This is ridiculous. I have stockings on. I've got ridiculously long gloves. I don't know if I'll be able to wear the gloves the whole time. But I'm here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Why do I pull it off so well? I have no clue. Don't ask me questions. Should I add the... Or... I gotta go with what I owe you guys. And it's on. And I hate it, but it's on. There you go. This is an incentive from the last charity stream. This also is really annoying because it's loose, but hi, hello, welcome to the stream where you guys get to ask me whatever the heckin' question you want to ask me, pretty much, and I have to answer if it's in the right donation tier. Yeah, but it's loose. The issue is it's loose. It really should be like up here and tight, and it's not. So yeah, I've got the gloves, I've got the stockings, I've got all of that on. This is what you guys unlocked last charity stream, and I did not have time to do crazy stuff for incentives for this charity stream. So really, today we're just, you know, we're an open book. Today, I am being an open book. And by that, I literally mean, if you look at the donations, if you look at the incentives, you were able to donate and ask me questions. For example, a $5 donation, and you comment your question, you can ask me like, what's my favorite color? What's my favorite brand of car? What's my favorite toothpaste? Pretty much almost every favorite there, as long as you're not picking a person, like, what's your favorite person to have ever worked with? Who's your favorite friend? Are open books for the $5 donation. $10, a $10 donation, are general questions. So like, what sports did I play? What was this like? What was that like? Very simple, not really invasive questions. But any question like, do you know the Muffin Man or something like that? So, that's the $10. That's tier 2. A tier 3 question is like deeper rooted. So like, where did you get these things behind me? You can ask me where these came from, or like even deeper than that, like about my username, about where Smile Always came from, or like what, like deeper questions than is necessarily like a $10 question. And now if you donate $10 and you ask a question, I say that really should be a higher tier donation. That $10 will still count. I'll just pay attention to your donations as best I can for keeping you up to date on that stuff. Speaking of which, I need to send. Whoa! It's so hard to do stuff with. With these gloves on, which is why I say I'm gonna have to take these gloves off. I'm gonna go ahead and take them off now just because my hands need to be usable, and they are like silk. Like, everything is slippery. Even trying to grab it with my other glove, it just slips off. I can't even get the little bit there. So I have to take the gloves off because I literally cannot function, and I'm worried about slippery things. No, Emmy Zombie, I hope you feel better. I have a swollen tonsil, so I feel you there. Yes. So I need to send info over here. Gotta do the thing. This is what happens when you're very last minute. Trying to put stuff together. There you go. All right, Meg, I gave you the details you need for the thing. So, all right. Going back into the tiers of questions. At $100, you can ask deeper questions. Some things that like are like what were big turning points, what were bigger things like that. Keep in mind, you can ask me to do push-ups and stuff as well in your questions, or minor activities. You can ask me to do things, and I might do them. So that's also an option, but most of this is just like asking questions that you really want to know. So deep questions, you could even get into like, what was my first kiss? Things like that, like stories. Think about stories or things that are meaningful. But then the big one, which at $1,000 you were going to be able to crowdfund for a personal question. But the personal ones, a $250 donation will get you able to ask things like deeply personal, like when did I lose my virginity, or getting into like favorite sex position. Like, I know this is a St. Jude charity stream, but you know, we do stuff to raise money for the kids. So like deeply personal questions are those options. What do I look for in a partner? Could be a deep question, by the way. The big ones. The cojones. Horny for Charity happened last time, so we gave you that possibility of asking me really personal questions. Because ultimately, as a general sense, I am very comfortable talking about almost anything. I am generally a very open person. Like, if you met me in person, I'm not afraid to tell people stuff. So it does not bother me one bit. So, how much is it for you to go to say that? Well, Jesse Cat, I guess you'll just have to find out. Probably a small donation, but how much will we have to donate to get you to cut your hair? Tad bit. If we reach our goal, you know, I'll cut my hair eventually. So, yep, this is all about, yeah, I don't, here's the thing, is like, my camera in my room is so small that it's so hard for me to like show off the entire outfit, but like, I'm straight up wearing stockings, like, yeah, this is full on an outfit. I had gloves on earlier, but I can't like move my mouse or do things, so maybe that's that. Maybe we'll add a poll where you get to do that. Oh no. Let's see what we got. Guys, you gotta donate. Use the link. So, yeah, I'll probably be doing other streams and different things like that. I'll add the poll. Cut hair or no? There are also polls you can contribute to, by the way, when you redeem your donations to St. Jude for a question. You can also vote for what's for breakfast. Is it waffles or pancakes? You can also pick what is the superior hot beverage, tea or coffee. And then we have which is best pet, as well as a poll option. Uh-oh, we've got a donation. What do we got? What was your favorite class/subject in school? That is the right, that is above the favorites level. That could have been a $5 donation, but you got a $10 donation. So, Favorite class slash subject in school. So for me, I have always been a like big exercise athlete fan. And I know it's a cop-out, but for me, gym class was my favorite. I loved gym class. I loved doing and exploring stuff like that. And at my school, we had like swimming. There were like multiple gym classes you could take. You could take water sports. You could take like outdoor rec, which we did like rock climbing and stuff like that. There was also like a bunch of different stuff. So there was a lot in gym class. Outside of that, I would say electives would be it. And I really enjoyed taking art classes. So those would probably be up there. I really enjoyed taking the art classes and enjoyed gym. Izzy donated $20 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. You didn't put a question in there, but that's fine. If you just want to donate, that's fine as well. So, thanks, Not a Werewolf. I appreciate you. Thanks for telling me I look great. Oh, AG, do you want to donate and ask me a question? Felicity, thank you so much for the $10 donation for the kids of St. Jude. I greatly appreciate it. Where did you go to college if you went to college? So I did go to college. I actually went, I have a master's degree, so I technically went to grad school after that. I went to a small Quaker school in Ohio. And sometimes things for security reasons I'm not going to actually answer specifically, but it was a Quaker school. We were the Fighting Quakers. So I went to a small private school that was a Quaker school. And then for grad school, I went to grad school in Colorado. Quaker, like Quaker Oats. And then grad school, I went to grad school out in Colorado, north of Denver. But to add to that, since you're asking that question, I majored in sports administration, focused in marketing and PR is what I got my master's in. I was going to double master into exercise physiology, but they wouldn't let me take some of the classes that I wanted to take. Nestles Marie, thank you so much for the $5 donation for the kids of St. Jude. What is your favorite zoo animal? That's a tough one. That really is a tough one because zoo animals cross a lot of long spectrum. And I would say, what was my favorite zoo animal to go see? Was it the polar bears? Was it... I'm trying to think, because Cincinnati Zoo is where I grew up in Cincinnati, and it's one of the top zoos in the nation. It's usually between them and San Diego is listed as one of the top zoos. And I'm gonna look at their all-star lineup. I think it was the polar bears because they were interactive. But I also really like the lions and tigers. I don't know. I really like cheetahs too, but like the most interactive and fun to watch, I think, for me as a kid were the polar bears because they were actually super interactive. In the sense that like they would play and do their thing and I would probably sit there and watch the polar bears for a long time. So I really, really liked the polar bears. And we mess with a $50 donation. Did you want a question with that? So I'm looking for your question. I don't see any question comment. You know you can redeem a question and the poll, right? I'm just saying. But NWMS, thank you so much for the $50 donation for the kids of St. Jude. We are already at $206 raised. What? No, 106. 206. $206.66. That's right. That is the amount we have raised so far. Holy heck, thank you guys so much. I know this is last minute impromptu, so there wasn't like much that I put into this, but ooh. I'll answer both for you, Cassie C, with your $5 donation. What's your favorite sport that you haven't played? Well, you could ask again, what's my favorite sport that I have played? Are you talking to watch, or are you talking to are you talking about to play? Because like if I haven't played it, I can't pick a favorite sport that I haven't played. I've also played a lot of sports. So like picking a favorite sport that I have not played is tough. Hi, Swag Got. Yes, I am in a cat-made outfit from the last charity stream. We're asking questions. It's just a chill hangout sesh. Favorite sport that I haven't played that I've watched? Probably rugby or spike ball or like I've technically played some sports, just not competitively. So like volleyball I haven't played. I like watching volleyball. I've wrestled. I don't like watching wrestling at all. Olympic sports, gymnastics. I really enjoy watching gymnastics. Hesenkind, thank you so much for subscribing. 6 months, and Silent Darkness, thank you for 5 months. We're here raising money for the kids of St. Jude. So probably like, I really like watching the Olympics, so I'm gonna go with gymnastics because technically I've never done like competitive gymnastics. Yeah, Lex Hex, I've got the stockings on and everything. You want to see? Whoop. Show a little leg there. I had the gloves on earlier, but I took them off because they got in my way. I wonder if I can add this and if it will look good behind here. Ooh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try and do that. Hold on. There you go. Last charity stream, Lattice always. Yes. Last charity stream, you guys raised enough for me to wear this, and I said I'd wear it the next charity stream. Today is the next charity stream, so there you go. Also, why does this lace want to hide? This should be up top. There we go. Just cut the tip off the glove. Lexer, thank you for the 100 bits. Again, anything that comes through Twitch, I'm going to donate through to St. Jude. So that'll be a thing as well. But guys, I need all your questions. I was gonna sleep, but now I don't know. Where did I put my phone? All right. I need those questions. We need to flow into those questions. Also, if you want to donate, like, I think $50, you can force me to do whatever is in the queue for push-ups and crunches. We'll have that. That's fair. I totally understand if you don't have the money. Like, don't put yourself out if you can't afford it, but we definitely are here to raise money for the kids of St. Jude so that they are able to do so much. Steve! Steven Spawn, my good friend! How are you, dude? Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Hello, what is your deepest desire? Also, check out my newest podcast, Tyler is Awesome, at tylerisawesome.com. Steve! You are far too kind. Can I get a shout out for Steve in chat? Steve's a fantastic friend, wonderful caster, very, just a wonderful mind and brilliantly kind human being. My deepest desire, I would say, is probably finding, love. And I that feels like a cop-out answer, but for me, it's not necessarily just romantic love. It's love in the sense of things beyond that. So love amongst friends, love amongst people, kindness, goodness, all of that is probably my deepest desire in life, is to find love. That is the key things to success for me. And I'm talking about those people that are there for you no matter what. And I've been very lucky in my life to find people that I love dearly and have in my life. And so I would have to say that's probably my deepest desire. It's also been my deepest struggle for a large portion of my life, especially in the sense of romantic love and also in the sense of sometimes friendship love. One of my best friends in high school was like a brother to me. And when he moved away and we went to college after high school and straight up ghosted me. And that was a really, really deep root of pain. It still hurts me thinking about it now. Is that person was like my brother, and losing that always sucks. And it was really good. And that's when the transition became where I got closer to my other friends and stuff like that throughout life. And so my deepest desire in a sense of that is finding love within the world, within the space, within my friendship, and romantically for long term. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, we got so much. What is your favorite place to get food from in Cincinnati? Oh my God, that's such a tough answer. So, I can't pick one, but Skyline, La Rosa's are the two places that I have to go immediately if I'm in town. I have to have La Rosa's pizza and I have to have Skyline. I don't know what it is. I love La Rosa's pizza sauce. I love how they make their pizza. Those are huge for me. So I get off the plane and it's I gotta get Skyline. I just have to. There's a lot of other foods I really like in Cincinnati, so that's a different thing. What's my favorite thing about St. Jude? Joy, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. And Nettles Marie, that was $5. Thank you for your question and the $5 donation to the kids of St. Jude. My favorite thing about St. Jude is the entire purpose around it is that no family has to pay for their kids' treatment. Because of generous donations and the support that they get from people like you, no family has to pay for the exemplary, top-of-the-line treatments that the kids get at St. Jude. And that is probably my favorite thing about it. And I haven't actually been there. I've seen pictures, but it literally does not look like a hospital. It looks like a very welcoming, fun place to be for the kids, and that they don't have to pay anything because of generous donations and stuff like that is massive. We live in the United States. In the United States, if you don't know, healthcare is ridiculously expensive. So for a hospital to go above and beyond, out of their way to make sure that these kids that are getting the top-of-the-line treatment, the state-of-the-art equipment, and all of that don't have to pay a single dime, that is my favorite thing. Because I truly feel like the focus should be on that kid, the focus should be on the sick, it should not be on the bill thereafter and the stress related to that. There's enough stress at the thought of your kid going through a life-threatening illness that you really shouldn't have to worry about how you're going to afford it. That would be my favorite thing about St. Jude. The Cassie C, thank you for the $5 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Do you want a pet like a dog or my personal favorite, tortoise? I mean, yes. Do I have the time or the money for it right now? No. especially not the money. And in the state, in LA where I'm currently living and what I have plans for in the future, like, I don't have the room or the space for a dog. And I love dogs. I was literally 3 years old and I fought for a dog. And I was told a certain age, and there's a whole story behind this, but all my life I've always wanted a dog. And you can ask that full story if you want for a deeper question. Sparkle Blossom, thank you for the $20 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Keep the fro was the vote in the poll. Jay Riot, thank you for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. What is your favorite dessert? See, that's tough because I could go categorically or I could go specific. Because, like, ice cream crosses a lot of things for me. But for me, I'm going to say categorically, pastries. I love pastries. Absolutely love pastries. Like, if you come to me and bring me like an apple turnover or a cinnamon thing or like pastries. Oh, like I'm all about apple. I'm all about cinnamon sugar. Like, you give me a nice pastry. Ooh, that's gonna check off all the boxes for my favorite desserts. $10 donation from a big dum dum. Thank you so much for the $10 donation for the Kids of St. Jude. Do you believe in conspiracy theories? If so, can you name one? Do I believe in a conspiracy theory? I would say yes. And the one that I'm thinking of is the Beatles. John Lennon. No, who is it? Where's the one that... Is it the Paul McCartney thing? That's the one. The Paul McCartney conspiracy theory. That is probably the one that I like kind of buy into to an extent. If you don't know the Beatles like Paul McCartney thing, there's so many things that are just really bizarre about that story that are really intriguing to me. Is the Paul is Dead is an urban legend and conspiracy theory alleging that English musician Paul McCartney of the Beatles died on November 9th, 1966 and was secretly replaced by a lookalike. It's the weirdest one that it's like really interesting to me. I don't know if I believe it, but it's intriguing to me. Very intriguing was the Paul is Dead thing. Because there's so many things that are like really sus about it and really weird. So it's very, very interesting. And so I really, really enjoy that. Yeah. Thank you for your $10 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Anonymous with a $25 donation for the Kids of St. Jude. If you had to live in a different country other than the U.S., where would you like to live? I was actually looking at this based on the climate in the United States, and I was looking at a number of different places. I have been to Costa Rica, and I love Costa Rica, and Costa Rica was very intriguing to me for a number of reasons. New Zealand was another option because I really loved being in New Zealand. So when I was looking into this, I was fully convinced I was probably going to go to New Zealand and live in New Zealand. But also I was looking at Costa Rica. So like, I don't know which one I would pick, but I'm just going to go ahead and say New Zealand because I think that was the one that was most intriguing to me. Even though like the complete opposite side of the world away from my family would really suck. I honestly think, and it'd be really expensive to come back, but I honestly think I would really enjoy living in New Zealand. For a number of reasons, for the way things are set up and stuff like that. Yeah, because I was actually looking into this with the climate that existed, and holy cow, Smoke with a $250 donation for the kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much, Smoke. Can I put you in drag? If you don't want to answer that, favorite sex position. Honestly, here's the thing. I am not opposed to drag. I promised my cousin that I have not been to a drag show. My first drag show would be going with her. I find it very intriguing and interesting to see talented people do different stuff like that. I don't know if I would necessarily be comfortable to do that, nor do I think that I would have the talent to be able to perform in a drag show. But like, I would not be opposed to being put in drag, like at all. So I'm answering that question for you because like that was a good personal question. I'm not opposed to it. I don't know about like an individual particular person doing it, but I am not opposed to being full on put into drag and doing something like that. I'm not opposed to it. It would just take a lot more confidence in me to be able to actually perform at a drag show and do stuff like that. You just want a photo shoot? Sure. I'm down. I'm not opposed to it. I'd have to think of what my drag name would be. Stormo, thank you so much for the $5 donation for the kids of St. Jude. What's your favorite pizza topping? What is my favorite pizza topping? I mean, the cop-out is pepperoni. But, like, do you count cheese as a pizza topping? Like, if I don't say cheese, would the pizza not have cheese? Because, like, that makes me just want to say cheese. But I also like sausage. I like mushroom. I like supreme pizzas. I like a lot on there. But I think when I order pizza from my favorite pizza place, I gotta say pepperoni is important. But if I don't say cheese, does it come without cheese? Because, like, I like cheese. So maybe cheese is my favorite topping. Cheese is my favorite topping. Enemy Mess, because you donated earlier, I'm going to answer your question for the $5 donation. So I'm going to say cheese. No, cheese doesn't count, and then it's pepperoni. I'm basic. Sorry. Just is what it is. Enemy Mess, because you donated earlier, your $5 donation here technically would have had to have been tiered up for this question. It should have been a $10 or more. But I will answer this question. Because you donated before, so you technically donated $50 before and didn't ask a question. So I'll count this. I'm counting this. But this is your one. This is your one. I'll let you know. Do you believe in ghosts? Thank you for the $55 total from you, NBMS, for the kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much. Do you believe in ghosts? Yes. And there's a reason why I'm like scared and stuff with horror things is I do believe in ghosts. And the reason I believe in ghosts has to do with like spirits and my own personal belief system. And so I believe in ghosts. I believe in tormented souls. There's enough out there that like talk about different dimensions and various other things that, of course, I believe in ghosts. I believe there's a lot of different things along those lines. And so, yes, I do believe in ghosts. And we are at $566.66 raised. Holy cow, you guys are killing it. Thank you so much. We've only been live for 36 minutes of me officially being here. By the way, guys, like I said, wow, haircut, yes, is way ahead at $315 to $35. Wow. Waffle is killing the breakfast poll with $15. You pancake fans better start donating to do that. Superior Hot Beverage, tea is ahead, $25 to $10. I agree with that one, so keep donating to pick that one. And Best Pet, dogs are winning with $20. Rock has $10. Fish, birds, and cats all have $0. keep in mind, if you want to ask a question and all of those things, you are able to redeem a reward and ask your question as well as contribute to the poll. Yes, I am in a maid outfit. Here, I'll stand up for you. I had the gloves on earlier, but whee! This is a little low. I am a maid, and I have stockings. Oh. I prefer tea over coffee. I already drank my tea. Why do I need to serve some tea now? Do you want me to go get my Benjamin Butler tray? I'll be right back. See, I have it. It's the tray. It feels really weird because like this makes it look like I've got a belly further, but I don't. My belly's like, it's because it juts out. I'm thick, but you know. The tray for Who Killed Markiplier. There you go. Oh, you know how to make your own boba pearls for boba tea? That's awesome. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. Whoop. All right. Imagine if Benjamin Butler was a maid instead of a butler. Interesting. Interesting. Gender bender who killed Markiplier. Next idea. Let me text Mark right now. Gender bender who killed Markiplier. We might have to recast it, but you want to go somewhere else, Emmy? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you're going to go cough somewhere else. Okay, take care. I seriously hope you feel better. Emmy, I seriously hope you feel better. I know you said you caught the COVID. I really, thoughts are with you, and I hope you feel better soon and get better soon. Huge. That's super cool, Stormo Lantern. Congrats. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. It would, Smoke. It would. I mean, I would do it. I'd do a drag photo shoot. I'm not opposed to that. It is what it is, you know? Clothing is comfortable anyway. Like, talk about getting airflow. Wearing a kilt is fantastic. And that's pretty much just a skirt. Like, I know people will argue that it isn't, but it is. So, you know, I've worn a tube top before in high school for goofs. Just clothes. How much money for an action? Depends on the action. How many push-ups do I owe? Maybe I'll do that right now. For a donation amount. What do I have? Viewer rewards, channel points. Manage. Review requests. 36 core exercises and 44 push-ups. Oh! Oh my God. Perish. MAID push-ups. What's the amount for MAID push-ups? I leave that choice to the mods. What's the donation amount to redeem MAID push-ups? I believe Marpek has the ability to do this. I'm sweating in this. I don't know how to wash this. $1,500 milestone? Sure. Let's make it that. Why not? $1,500 milestone. I do the MAID push-ups, which allows more people to redeem the push-ups. I cannot do a backflip, Cassie C, so I would hurt myself. So I can't do a backflip because I don't want to hurt myself. I'm planning to stream as until probably like 5 at the latest. I'd rather not stream that long. For those of you that don't know, I have a swollen tonsil. There you go. There was my swollen tonsil. You can see it. So I'm like trying to get there. Excuse you, sir. Where is the art? What? What, Joy? Thank you for the $10 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Where is the butt art? Eventually. Mark's been very busy. Mark's been busy. Not my fault. He's in Canada doing stuff. Tyler, not on stream. MAID outfit plus opening mouth equals lewd. Oh, sorry. It's swollen because it somehow got infected. I'm on antibiotics, but it's still like annoying. It's gone down quite a bit, but I only have the one tonsil. So here's a fun fact. I only have one tonsil because I had an emergency tonsillectomy because they thought I had lymphoma before I moved out to LA. And for whatever reason, they only took the one out. And so I have one tonsil. And this wouldn't be a problem if they had taken the other tonsil out, but it's still there. And I'm worried, and this is my concern. I am concerned that the swelling is not going to go down and it's going to have a longer effect like the last time I got an issue with my tonsil. And I'm going to have another tonsillectomy. And because Mark's gone, I don't really have somebody to like help me really when it comes to stuff out here in LA, and everybody's so far away that it's like I feel like I might have to plan a trip to get my surgeon that did my last one to do mine and like stay with my dad in Ohio. And I think I would prefer that than having to deal with it at home, because I at least have somebody around and Ruby would be there. So my hope is that it just goes down, but I have concerns that I'll have to have a tonsillectomy again. And it's not fun to go through because you have to basically have a liquid diet for a certain amount of time. And at the same time, like understanding that the throat bleed does happen and it's gross. I don't like talking about this, but it's a whole thing. Hey, go ahead, troll. Go ahead, treadmill. Get it. Draw it if you want to. Only if you want to. You don't have to. Only if you want to. Yes. Nice fact, Storm Drago. Nice. MAID Tyler, what have you joined into? A charity stream. Alice Class, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Hey Tyler, keep up the amazing work. You look nice. Do you want to ask a question? You donated $20. You can do a question and the poll. All right, Smoke, have a good one. Take care. Have fun at the drag show. Miss Bracera, thank you so much for 5 months of being awesome. Remember Illuminati. Yeah, they're lymph nodes. Trolling is like breathing, and Cat Made Tyler is concentrated. Nice. Want to ask a question? Yeah, ask a question, Cass. I also wish I had gotten more cough drops, but I don't have any, so I just gotta rely on water. I haven't seen Alice post anything, so. When cat maids have 4 ears. Yeah! And a little maid thing on. This is so bizarre wearing this. I'm also quite warm in this outfit because I'm moving around a lot, so. I can see you, Jay. I don't know about hearing you. You're not yelling loud enough. You're too far away. We are at $596.66 raised. When we get to 1,000, you're able to crowdfund for personal questions, the 250 plus one. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We are also more than a, let's see, fifth of the way to our goal. More than a fifth. A big dum-dum, thank you so much for the $10 donation for the kids of St. Jude. What's the weirdest thing a guest has done at your house? Well, I would have to say, I had a friend. I'm not going to name names. It's a lot of people will know who this is. I had a friend come and stream while I had to run to I think a physical therapy appointment, who streamed on my setup. They had permission and everything. And I came back and they were caressing a banana. That is probably the weirdest thing, because I came back and they just had a banana. They really like bananas, and they had the banana, they kissed the banana, it had a lipstick mark on it. It was a very interesting experience to come back and see that. Some of you know who it was. Because they were streaming when they did this. I think it was a charity stream too. So that's the weirdest thing somebody has done at my house. Hey, Alice, I can see you now. Yeah, just one banana. Just a banana. Yep. 100%. That's the weirdest thing. No, Mark has never streamed on my setup. I'm friends with a lot of weird people. Meg. No, think OG Mod. Gar was here. Gar was here. No more guessing, guys. Please don't guess. Also, for those commenting stuff, Ethan has never been to my apartment. And probably should never be to my apartment, because I eat peanuts a lot, and yeah. My apartment is like a death zone for Ethan. But yeah. Gar was here, Ellie was here, I was here, and the person who did it was here. And honestly, isn't that weird to do something on stream? I've done weirder stuff on stream. I'm wearing a maid outfit, for gosh sake. Like, kissing a banana is not that weird. Is not that weird. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick break. And the reason I'm taking the quick break is literally just to fill up my tea and to get a snack. I think I need a snack. So continue donating, continue asking the questions. When I get back, I will answer all the questions that have come up. I will also, we also have our milestones and polls. I will check in on the polls and give you an update on all of that. But I will be right back as I refill my tea and get myself a snack of some kind. So I will be right back. And again, guys, if you do stuff through Twitch, all of the revenue that I see coming through Twitch today, I will donate to the cause for St. Jude. So if you have bits sitting around, feel free to use those, as those will be converted straight to St. Jude. So I will be right back. That also includes the ad revenue that I'm going to get from playing ads right now. So I will be right back. I have returned. I have returned. All right. Hello. Hi, Abby. It's so long. Yeah, you know those hair tie things? Abby, funny thing. Your message was like, and a few gifts for your significant other. I don't have a significant other, so this is answering this question for somebody else. Anonymous, thank you for the $30 donation to Kids of St. Jude. Are you single? Yes, I am. That's what my taxes say, so I register as single when I check the taxes box. Yeah. So those hair things have been really helpful for me. Yes, Abby, I have used the stuff for my hair. 100%. So it was so perfect. I actually have it in like in a container for my hair. So post it on Discord and Twitter. Thank you so much, Treadmill. I'll have to pull that up real quick to retweet that. Let me see. I hate PC Twitter. So yeah. But I am single. I've used that stuff for my hair. I was about to answer another question. Yeah. I don't know how to say it. Oh my gosh. All right, let me catch up. Who made you kiss a banana? Mocha Jones, thank you for the $10 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much. Let me do this. There you go. Who made you kiss a banana? Nobody made me kiss a banana. I don't know if I've actually kissed a banana. My friend kissed a banana in my office on my stream setup, streaming to their thing, but I have never kissed a banana. As far as who made me wear the MAID costume, they're in chat from the donations from the last charity stream. So it's great. Speaking of which, Mocha Jones, my friend, my dude. How's your outfit doing? How's that going? You know, were you able to rock it? Or is that being held off for another time? Huh? Just a simple question from a friend. Marpek, thank you for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Favorite weird soda flavor? What was the one that I liked? Was it pumpkin pie? It tasted like cinnamon. Was that the one? It's either that or like the apple pie. I also really like bubblegum soda, the old Jones Blue soda that was bubblegum. Did I have the sweet corn, Marpek? Did I have it? Jones Blue bubblegum is probably my like top favorite flavor. Not the blue raspberry when they changed it. The blue bubblegum. That was probably my favorite weird soda flavor. I love that flavor. I honestly don't think the corn was that bad. Because I remember asking like, you guys, why did this one make you guys throw up? It was not bad. Not bad. Abby, thank you so much for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Woo! Do you want to ask a question about favorites? Nettles Marie with the $5 donation. What's my favorite type of tea? Well, I like Thai tea a lot. I like chai tea a lot. But I think my favorite go-to, and it's only because it really soothes my throat, is the tea I made right now is a ginger tea. And I like ginger a lot. I like cinnamon and ginger a lot. And so I put lemon and honey in this, and it's like top notch. Top notch. But Thai tea is amazing. Rena! Here, I'll give you the look. Hold on. Let me re-put the gloves on. Because Rena's here, I'm rocking the full outfit again real quick. I gotta put the gloves back on, and I'll give you a nice twirl, Rena. give you a nice twirl. So I got to put the gloves on first, and then I'll try and show off as much as I can for you. So I got to put the gloves on. The reason the gloves are off is they're very slippery. They're like silk. They're very slippery, and like my hands are also too big for them, but I'm able to squeeze in enough. So, all right. So here you go, Rena, and care to raise a leg? Let me just adjust it a little bit. Make sure the bust is really shining. Give you a nice twirl. Show some leg. There you go, Rena. How much did this outfit cost? I think it was like, I gotta check. I'd have to pull up the order. Like, I think it was like $40. Not bad, because it came with everything. I can find out exactly for you real quick. No, I don't want to look at that. Da-da-da-da. All right, 39, $40. Yeah, $40. That's all. So pretty inexpensive, honestly. Pretty inexpensive, honestly. I got it from Amazon. So, yeah, I'm doing all right, Salty Fruit Boy. I'm doing all right. I have a swollen tonsil, which is not fun, but how did I feel when I first met you? I mean, anytime I meet somebody, it's very easy for me to meet people. I'm an extrovert. I like meeting people. So, like, I was fine. I could tell you were nervous. And usually when I can tell somebody else is nervous, because I'm an empath, I get slight nerves as well. So, it was just like, I wanted to make sure I could hear you and stuff like that. Thanks, Rena. I actually have the little MAID thing behind it too. It's because they redeemed that last charity stream. So, Alice, thank you so much for the $5 donation to Kids of St. Jude again. How did I feel when I first met you? So, I kind of got nervous, and you were not being rude at all. I definitely implore people, if you see me out and about, and so it's one of those things that it was just like, I got nervous because you were nervous, and I was also just like, had a lot of stuff going on at the time, but I was completely fine. Like, it was just like being able to talk to somebody and interact was always really nice. So I appreciate that you approached me and wanted to talk for a bit. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure I could hear you and all of that, be able to hear you out and hear what you had to say. So I don't know how to describe it. It's just like meeting anybody else to me. So yeah. All right, Cassie C, take care. See you in a bit. If you got to run for a sec. Jay Wright, thank you for the $1 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. I know you're asking a question. It's fine. The answer to your question is that's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's kind of goofy and it's fun. It creates chat interactivity. I like it. All right, Rena, take care. Good luck with the rest of the day. I'll see you later. Forever Wild Exploration. Good question. Am I going to VidCon this year? Well, here's my answer. If VidCon invites me, I will go. I am not going to pay to attend VidCon because a couple of reasons. It can cause an issue that could end up getting me banned because I wasn't invited and I go on the show floor and stuff like that. Could be an issue. So the general admission wouldn't make sense. So the only way I really could go is if they invited me. Jay, that has more to do with the fact that it was a donation amount that wasn't necessarily the amount for the question, but I want to answer it simply for that reason. I wanted to answer you and not necessarily like, it wasn't that big of a question. Stephen David Ruffles, holy heckin' heck. Thank you so much for the $100 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Did you want to ask a question? Is there a question tied to your $100 donation, or did you just want to drop $100 for the kids of St. Jude? Because I saw you didn't even redeem a poll or anything, but like, massive donation, holy heck. I'm trying to be kid friendly as well, which is really weird considering what I'm doing on stream, but anyway. Thank you so much for the $100 for the kids of St. Jude. We are at $767.66. Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. I will fix that right now. This is all going to St. Jude, mind you. I just forgot to update the thing, so I'm fixing that. Fixing that. Doing the fixing that. This is what happens when you throw it together last minute. You forget stuff. Copy. Open variations. Edit. That was old as well. Wow. Yep, I hadn't updated like a lot of stuff, and there were other things that were popping up as well, so... Thank you to my mods for paying attention to stuff that I forgot to change. It is going to St. Jude. The alerts just had the wrong words on it. So you can verify that with your receipts. But yes. Fish is now leading in the poll for best pet. Rock with 10, fish with 30, dogs with 20. Coffee has caught up to tea. Tea is $31. Coffee is $30, tea with the slight edge there. And waffle still destroying pancake with $15 in the poll. And haircut, yes. $320 for yes, $75 for no. I appreciate the yeses, by the way. Because it's getting hot. It's getting hot. Also, for those of you that don't know, this is an update unrelated to this. The hair OnlyFans is continuing past this month because the tonsil thing and other things got in my way. So next month is for sure the last month. That'll be the last month of the OnlyFans for the foreseeable future. I've got to do film stuff. I've still got to edit a video. I've got to post more pictures. So if you're paying attention to that, I do have at least another month to post the things. Yeah, Law Zuri. Important day to check it out. I'm wearing a MAID outfit. Getting my tea. I also grabbed my nuts because I figured I'd need that. Oh, yeah. You heard it right. Yeah, I grabbed my nuts, see? Jar of nuts. Sir, Serial, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Just dropping by to say hi and donate. Want to stay but feel a little unwell. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A big dum-dum. Thank you for the $5 donation. Unfortunately, the $5 question is for favorites. So I can't answer that question for $5. That's a $10 question. So if you're able to donate another $5, I'll answer that question. But that's why the tiers are there. Categories are important. Oh! Storm, you could ask that question for $250. Yes, if you donate $5 more to the kids of St. Jude, I will answer that question. It's not coffee, it's tea. Tea and nuts. It's my snack of the day. Hey, $250, you can ask all kinds of super personal questions. Just saying. Getting to that $1,000, you could crowdfund. Exactly, Jesse Cat. You're on it. They're salty. They're almonds, pistachios, and peanuts. Holy heck! Alucard! Good omens to you, Tyler. No question. Just hope you're having a lovely day. Holy heck, $250 to the kids of St. Jude with no question. Thank you so much. Contributing to the poll. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for donating. Crowdfunding for personal questions is unlocked. Big Dub Dum, thank you for the other $5. Now we can answer your question. If you were kidnapped, how long do you think it would take you to get Stockholm Syndrome? For me, it's probably like 20 minutes if they were being nice to me. There's a number of factors that are in there. I honestly would work and try to make them into a friend, so I very well could get it pretty quickly. Because obviously, if you're kidnapped, they want something out of you. So I feel like it'd be pretty quickly, but I think it would take more than a day. I think it would take more than a day, because day one, it'd be all, like, it would have to be, you know, that first day you're still, like, shell-shocked. And so I'd be so resistant to it that it would take me longer than a day. And I would want to make them, like, friends so that I create that attachment. And so I want to say it would take me, I feel like it would take me like three days to a week, depending on the person, to get Stockholm Syndrome. 3 days to a week. And the reason for that is I'd be shell-shocked day one, and I'd be like angry, concerned, fearful. And then, like, if they're actually taking care of me, day two would be like verging on that edge, and then day three I think would probably be where it could get into Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, heck yeah. I'll try. I'm not very good at making people fall in love with me. You can ask anybody I dated. Usually it's the infatuation. Once that wears off, they're like, this guy's crazy, I'm out. If Tom Brady kidnapped me, I mean, he's well off. And if he's taking care of me well enough, I mean, why not? Ask anyone I've dated, is that not the best line? All right. You just make... Wow, big brain Marpek up in here. I wouldn't get Stockholm Syndrome. I'd just make them think I had it so I could escape. Gray the Grim! Thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Greatly appreciate it. What'd you vote in? You voted for cats! Voted for cats. Cats are now tied with dogs, with fish at 30, cats at 20, dogs at 20, and rock at 10 for best pet. Coffee just jumped ahead of tea. $285 to 31. Wow. Wow, coffee coming at you hard. I think that was Alucard that dropped that in there. You know what? In honor of Alucard and the large donation, and the fact that it unlocked crowdfunding for next one, I'm going to give you a freebie. Chat, type what personal question you would like to ask me. I will try and keep track of what the most popular is and answer it. All right? Because Alucard basically redeemed one without asking the question, I can turn down the music. That's fine. That's easy. That should fix that problem. Very personal question. Like, however personal as you want. We're talking the 250 tier, the top of the line tier. Who's your favorite viewer on your streams? Are you ever going to have kids? That's a good personal question. I like that. I mean, that's more of like, do you want to have kids? Question. That's a deeply personal question. You could even ask like, color of my underwear. Whatever you want to ask. Like literally, no holds bars on the personal question. So I need people typing. Like super personal, top tier. What's your type? What do you like most about your appearance? What do you like? What do you think of tattoos? I would answer the tattoo one for $10. Ooh, kinks. All right, that's an interesting one. We have 2 for the kink question. Ooh, eliminate somebody from your life. Who would it be? Oh, kink question. Kink question is flying up. I think the kink question is gonna win. I don't know if I'm allowed to answer those questions on Twitch. Can we confirm if I can answer those questions on Twitch? Rose the Wolf, that's a $250, not a 50. But thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you so much for the $50 to the kids of St. Jude. Dahlia KIR, thank you for the $2 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Gray the Grim, thank you for $20. Am I allowed to talk about it? Like, I feel like I'm allowed to talk about it. I'm not allowed to show it, right? I don't think... Yeah, I think you can talk about it. You just can't show it. Right? I can't be explicit in my descriptions. So, to give you insight, these answers, I'm not really sure. I know of things that, like, turn me on. So this is your freebie chat. All right. This is so interesting because I've never really thought about this in the sense of like I haven't explored much or any of this. So like I want it. It's so hard to know. I mean, I'm not vanilla. I know I'm not vanilla. I truly don't believe anybody is vanilla. I mean, sound, like auditory, and so for me, like taking care of the other person is huge. Hearing, being able to hear something is huge. I literally pulled up a list. I think role play. Like sneaking around would be interesting. Like trying to be quiet and sneaking to a different place. I wonder about not being able to see. Aqua in water. Water is very interesting. I feel like I'd be into that. Begging. Begging would be interesting. Oh my gosh, these are really interesting. I feel like I'm Switch. I feel like I'm Switch. All of this stuff are like things I might be because I'm not sure. What is begging? Like begging. Bird! Oh, sorry, that was 2 questions. Restraint could be interesting. I don't know though. I'm trying to answer all of these. Ooh, I could not do that one. That one's bad. I don't know about clothed is apparently a thing. That's interesting. That's dangerous. I don't think I could do that. Boom. Dirty talking. Edge. Yeah. I like being on the edge. This list is like so many things. I'm not going to tell you what the dangerous one is. I'm literally, this list is massive. This is like 259 things. No. That's a thing. Oh, not a fan. No. 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 Interesting. I mean, 3's a party. Intriguing. Don't know how I'd feel about that. Something I'd try out. Interesting. No. I don't know about that one. That's weird. Yes to that, but I don't know how to describe that without breaking rules, so I won't. No. 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 I mean, that's specific for something, so I already answered that one. This is a long list, and I can't show it on stream, and I just got to the letter M, if that gives you a perspective of how long it is. It's alphabetical. Oh! Like, I have a really strong sense of smell, and auditory is always huge. That was interesting. No. This is very difficult. I do have, like, eyes are very important to me, but that, I don't think that's an actual thing. There it is. Olfactophilia. But not, that's like focused on, yeah, but it's body odor. Like, I'm talking like, no, this is listed as this is a whole list. Like, if somebody smells good, that's massive for me. Interesting. Maybe that's interesting, but maybe I don't know. Has to do with religion. That's really weird. Never thought of that. Fugitive on the run. What is all of this stuff? There's so many things. I think I've answered it for the most part. There are far too many to like go through them all. Because there's so many things on here that I don't know, but I think I've given you enough answers. Right? Did I answer it enough? Are you happy? I'm being as vague as I possibly can. There are more questions. Exactly. You can ask more questions. I'm closing this. Wow. I did not expect, but hey, I said no holds bars, so it is what it is. Maria Queen, thank you so much for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude, and Tyler's Nuts. They're right here. Thank you so much for the $5 for the kids of St. Jude. No, it has to do with... So what it was saying was something different, like violating religious orders or something like that. So like a devout Catholic that's like having premarital. Yeah, this is a charity stream, Bird. It's for the kids of St. Jude. I'm answering questions. That's why I'm being vague about it. So none of my answers were actual. Okay. Okay, fair, Jay. But yeah. There you go. There's so much more that I don't know about. But like I'm just now exploring this world. As I was looking through this list, I'm like, dang, there's a lot of things. I might, Rosalind. You never know. So, there's like, there's a kink for everything, and that's crazy. I feel like it goes in a toilet. S. Zavez. I did not save the website, no. I'm not in a priest outfit. I'm in a maid outfit. Kevy, it's because of the last charity stream. I had to do a thing. Yes, I am holding the skirt right here so that I'm not showing off anything. I have gym shorts on under here. I'm not afraid to show that. So like, I'm wearing gym shorts, so nothing's really gonna show. But I'm wearing a maid outfit. And cat ears, because it was done the last charity stream, so I did not save it. But yeah, that's from the last charity stream, so the bows on the stockings are like a nice finishing touch, you know? Also, for the record, we are at $1,144.66 crowdfunding for a deeply personal question is now available. If you did not know, you can now, I think, Marpek, did you add that target for the deeply personal question? So we need those targets up so that people can contribute to get a personal question again. As deeply personal as that last one, there are more you can ask. If you just Google list of kinks, it kind of like pops up. So yeah. Check Discord. Checking Discord. All right, so Maybe. Could be. It was like 259 or something like that. I'm wearing a MAID outfit. It technically starts with the complete list of 239. There you go. That's the one. I checked my history. I didn't save it. It's my browser saves it. How vanilla is time? I already answered all these questions. Laziri, how much for me to do that? It probably will happen anyway, so. Hi, Stitch Up Pony. You walked in on a charity stream, fundraising for the kids and families of St. Jude, where you can ask me all kinds of questions. I apologize for the $250 questions that are going to be asked, but it's all for the kids, so. Tyler's new favorite list. Thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. YouTube has been recommending everything you've ever been in, so I've been laughing my head off at your antics for the past few days. Thanks! I appreciate that. Contributing to the target. All right. That's $20 towards the $250 for another personal question. So now when you donate, you can redeem your own question, or you can contribute to the target for a deeply personal question. Once we get to the $250, I will then turn to chat to ask a question. Whatever is the most responded question, that will be the one I answer. And on top of that, I want to say haircut is still winning 320 to 75. Waffle is ahead with $15 to 0. Coffee is winning. All you tea drinkers, come on, tea is better. 285 to 31. Coffee ahead of tea. And now for the poll, cats are ahead at $75. Dogs only at 20. Fish at 30. Rock at 10. Come on! Dogs are clearly superior to cats. And everybody knows the pet rock is top notch. Come on. Dogs over cats. Tea over coffee. Come on. You guys got to make me feel like I'm included and stuff. But you can pick between, you can still do the poll and the target. You just can't do the question and the target. Thanks, Demo Banana. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment. I do like all animals. I just would rather have a pet dog than a cat. Yes, it is a cat-made outfit, Camilla. It's from my last charity stream. We hit the goal to make me have this, so. I also want to point out we have raised $1,164.64 or 66 cents out of the goal of $2,500. If we get to $1,500, I have to do all of the push-ups that are redeemed through the channel points in the MAID outfit. So, also, the bells are really annoying. I have to, like, I can hear the ball, like, just barely moving, and it's, like, obnoxious. Anytime I turn my head, the jingle is fine, but the, like, slight shake of the ball might drive me crazy. The goal is $2,500 raised for the kids of St. Jude, because I threw this together very last minute. Didn't even fix, like, half the stuff I needed to fix, but yeah. Muffle the belt. How am I going to do that? Shove my hair inside there? Lex, take care. Have a good one. Jingle jangle nuts. I don't want to cut them off. It's part of the ears. Like, I know I could, but all right, Alice, you go ahead and do that. So I currently am just sitting here having the questions up and hanging out and chatting with you guys. I was thinking of doing marbles at the same time at some point, but this has been too fun just sitting here talking. So donate so we have more questions. Come on, it's for the kids and families of St. Jude. Support them. For those of you that don't know, St. Jude is an amazing cancer research hospital and life-threatening illness hospital in the sense. Great organization that makes sure no kid or family has to pay for their treatment. They make groundbreaking research every day and work to find better ways to treat and cure life-threatening illnesses, particularly cancer. Yeah, it's an amazing organization. If you want to know, there are a bunch of things. If you donate $10, it could help provide a new toy for hospital patients. $50 could provide art supplies for hospital patients. $25 is a no more chemo party. That it can provide the cost for a no more chemo party. They also have a red wagon. At $100 donation, you're able to help provide red wagons as the primary mode of travel through the halls of St. Jude. There is also the share of bone marrow treatment. For $500, your donation could help cover a share of bone marrow treatment at St. Jude. It's a bone marrow transplantation program, is one of a massive programs. Family meal card for $250 provides patients and their family meal cards for while they're at the hospital. And 2/3 share of a chemotherapy treatment, $1,000. It could help cover about 2/3 of the cost of 1 day of chemo. So if we reach our goal, we will have been able to cover 4/3 of a chemo treatment, which means we would cover 1 1/3 cost of 1 day of chemo. That's massive. If you guys don't understand, chemo is like very intense, very expensive. So like all this stuff is for the kids and families of St. Jude to make sure that they are well taken care of, that they don't have to pay for a single bit of their treatment, to have meals, to have red wagons to ride around in as opposed to other things, to make it feel less like a hospital. All of this stuff is massive for helping for treatments, for research, for care of the kids, for care of the family, all above and beyond. All these donations go to an amazing cause. Please consider donating. If you don't want to ask a question, that's fine. If you want to vote in the poll, that's fine. If you just want to donate for the sake of donating, you are welcome to do that. I created the incentives and different stuff to basically make it so that I could reward you for contributing to the cause, to St. Jude, and helping the families and the hospital in general would be massive. Massive. So those are just some of the ways that the money can be used for the kids of St. Jude. By the way, treatments invented at St. Jude have helped push the overall survival rates of all that stuff. They literally have uncovered, I believe they found a high-level treatment or even a cure for the bubble boy disease. I think that's what it was. St. Jude bubble boy. A new cure for bubble boy. That's it. St. Jude discovered, donors applaud as St. Jude announces gene therapy cure for babies with X-linked severe combined immunodeficiency. A new cure for bubble boy disease. And that was just in 2019. April 18th, 2019. My plan is to hopefully go until we reach the goal, but I also I'm looking at like 3 more hours is relative. And yes, Multi, I am. My mom went through chemo, so I know what it's like and how expensive it is. Being able to see my mom go through that and all that stuff, like, this is kids. These are families. This is research that helps everybody as they develop more and more treatments. Being able to treat kids with it and increase their chance of survival, that research also contributes to overall cancer research and can be used for adults and other patients that are going through the same type of cancer. Felicity, thank you so much for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. A big dum thank you for the $10 to the kids of St. Jude. Arson, thank you for the $5 to the kids of St. Jude. If you couldn't be convicted of any one type of crime, what criminal charge would you like to be immune to? Well, here's the thing, and I fall under the category in this. There are two options here. The number one is like, go big or go home, right? So it's like murder, right? That'd be the easy one for you to say, get away with. But for me, I want to say tax evasion. Just not having to pay taxes ever for the rest of my life. I think that's what it would be. Joy, can you add that to the banned words? I don't know why that wasn't blocked. I feel like tax evasion. Well, here's the thing. If you commit theft and get money from it, you're already evading taxes, right? So you would get caught under tax evasion. But if you make money naturally and just don't pay taxes on it, you're scot-free. So, tax evasion to me is the smart answer. So I'm going with tax evasion. That would be the one. Especially since there's a lot of money that my taxes go to that I don't agree with. There are things that my taxes go to that I do agree with, but yeah. That would be it. And then on top of that, I could then still use that money that would have gone to taxes to contribute to the causes that are more important to me, like St. Jude, homeless shelters, you know, paying for other people's medical bills. Like, if I could be immune to being criminally charged, it would be tax evasion. I will not commit tax evasion because, my God, that's awful. But that just seems like the smart choice. Because then I could then use what money I would pay with taxes and send them to the programs that need to go to. So, like, yeah, just to be that too, Joy. That too. Inadvertent. Oh my God, Joy. Oh my God. You guys don't know, I had to pay over $8,000 in taxes this year. And that's with me doing like all of the things to deduce, like reduce how much I owe. Yeah. Taxes suck. To put that in perspective, that's more than 3 months of streaming. So a quarter of my streaming income. Exactly, Joy, exactly. There's no payroll. C Price, thank you for 10 months of being awesome member Illuminati. I greatly appreciate it. Kitsune Sam, thank you for the $2 for the kids of St. Jude. And Camilla, thank you so much for the $5 for the kids of St. Jude. I greatly appreciate it. We are just under halfway to the goal. It's more than 15%. Silent Darkness, it's more than 15%. I'm pretty sure. Why is Twitter dumb? It refuses to like unlock newer notifications. Also, this is interesting. All right, that was that. Okay, I'm back to where I should be. All right, more donations. There's no bell on my neck. It's a bow tie. It just is not tight on my neck because this whole thing is a zip up. There's a zipper in the back. So I've got bells on my ears. If you're hearing that, it's the ears. Not a bell on my neck, a bow tie. Bow tie, part of the MAID outfit. Is the music volume okay, guys? How did I zip it up? I have long arms. Dano DeHuman, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody over from that stream. Today we are fundraising for the kids of St. Jude, the kids and families of St. Jude. You're able to ask me all kinds of questions. Yes, I am wearing a cat MAID costume. It's from the last charity stream we did. We're trying to get the $2,500 raised today. I just picked Happy Tunes, Joy. That's all I did. I looked up Happy Tunes. I would consider it, Laws. I would. It's just a matter of figuring out the process. And also, curly hair is like very difficult to figure out, but yeah. Because length is hard to tell, and trying to cut it without losing too much and having to accidentally cut other stuff. So, but yeah. So we're here raising money for the kids of St. Jude. If you want to donate, the link is in chat. There's also a button below my stream that says St. Jude on it. You can click on that. Also, bits, subs, all of the things through Twitch. I will go ahead and donate myself. From any revenue I get today will go to the cause. So at midnight tonight, I will make sure that that is calculated and figured out. And I will donate that myself. If you want to follow the campaign, you will see I will donate anything that comes in revenue-wise from today's stream. So if you have bits laying around or want a sub or anything like that, all of that ends up going to St. Jude at the end of the day. I still have to pay taxes on that, but it will go to St. Jude. What Inflatable Dino said. You can donate to ask a question. There are tiers of questions. Or you can contribute to the crowd fund to try and get a deep personal question at $250. We are $35 towards that deeper personal question. Yes, and if you can't donate, please share the link to the stream, share the link to the Tiltify page, share the link to the donation page. Ask your friends, ask your family, all that stuff. Kitsune, have a good night. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Taxes. Jazz hands. All right. If any of my friends are around and want to answer questions too, they're welcome to join if Bird's still watching. Or Steve. They're welcome to join if they want to ask questions. Hey, thanks, Gay IDK. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. It will help. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Ooh, blueberry fig bar. Yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Whoa. Sorry, I'm responding to something. Izzy, thank you for the $20 donation to the kids at St. Jude. Adding to the target, we are now at $55, so we are 1/5 of the way, more than a fifth of the way, to another deeply personal question. Greatly appreciate it. We're also at $1,226.66. We are $23.34 away from being halfway to the goal exactly. Right now, haircut, yes, is winning. It is a 320 to yes, 77 to no for me getting a haircut. Waffle is beating pancake for what's for breakfast with $15 to 0. Coffee is somehow beating tea, which baffles me. $295 to $56. And cats, again, somehow are winning in some capacity for $75 on Best Pet, $40 for dogs, $30 for fish, $10 for rock, and poor little birds are 0. I don't have the room to do the worm, Cassie. I don't have the room. This room is tiny. It's tiny. I don't have the ability to do it. I would hurt myself. I would, but I just can't. There's not enough room. I'm a big boy. I'm 6'1". This room is literally like 7 by 8. And then there's stuff in it. There's desks that are like 3 feet deep. That's like 1.5 feet deep. There's a guitar here. I just don't have the room. I just don't have the room. You don't understand. My office is tiny. It looks big because of angles, but it is tiny. Nice, Esvedez. Zedez? I think that's how it's pronounced. Oh yeah, and tea is obviously the superior hot drink. So, all right. I think I'm gonna load up stuff. Is Magnese an instrument? No. I literally have the tiniest room. My office is way too small. I am not. I don't know what you walked into, Gumdrop. It's a charity stream. People redeemed this for the last charity stream by raising $15,000. It's now, today we're trying to get to 2,500. I'm also sweaty. What dances can I do for $5? Ask questions, no dances. I'm already sweaty. Hot chocolate doesn't count as a hot beverage to me because I like it cold, so no. And somebody will say, that's just chocolate milk. It is not chocolate milk. It is different. Gray the Graham, thank you so much for the $23.34 to the kids of St. Jude, putting us at $78.34 on the target, which means we are almost a third of the way there. A third of the way there. I remember when Tyler said he wouldn't wear that. When did I ever say I wouldn't wear a maid outfit? I don't think it... We are at 1,250. We're exactly halfway to the goal. Now it makes sense why that donation was that amount. $1,250 raised. We are halfway to the goal. We started around noon. We're 2 hours in and we're halfway there. Can we get there before 5? That is our goal, to get there before 5 p.m. to get to the goal. I will do a dance in the maid outfit if we get to our goal before 5 p.m. There you go. Is that good for you, Cassie C? I will do some kind of dance in the maid outfit if we hit our goal before 5 p.m. tonight. 5 p.m. Pacific. It is 2 o'clock right now. Is that fair? I will do like some dances. Yes, PST. So we have 3 hours to get to $2,500 raised. We are halfway there. We are more than halfway there. We just got a $5 donation. Again, pushing towards that target. We are at $83.34 out of $250 for the deep personal question. Which for those of you that don't know and weren't here earlier, there's no holds bars really on these personal questions. I got asked about kinks. So, there you go. There's no holds bars. I'm a very open person. I'm not afraid to talk about different things. So, yeah. You could ask a lot of different things. And if we get to that target, we hit that target, chat gets to decide. Even if you didn't donate, you can contribute a question that if it's said enough and enough people agree to it and it's the most popular question, it is the question that gets answered. So this is like a gift for chat. But you got to get to the 250 on the target. Mammy, thank you for the $5 donation, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. And if we get to the $2,500 donation, that's $2,500 total raised, the goal, I will dance in the maid outfit. So, we are halfway there. So I've decided, why not do some fun things? Bing, that could be a thing, Sir Effelin. It could be. I don't think I can take that on stream, Gay. I don't think I can do that on stream. I think that's against TOS. I think that's against TOS. Boop. And make that go away. There we go. And as an extra thing, I decided why not? We can chat and do marbles at the same time. So I'm going to pay attention to a bunch of different stuff. I might have to switch screens. But I do charity streams pretty frequently, Banana Crawford. It's just a matter of like when I have time and when I can. Felicity, thank you so much for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. I think you said this in a different stream, but I'm still confused. How is the sun white or shed off white light? So, if you notice, light coming off the sun, Just like looking at the sky. The sky looks blue, but it's actually transparent. Anyway, it's a matter of the light that it's blocking and reflecting back to your eyes as blue. It is white light because if you hold up a prism, it turns into all the various different colors. The color of the sun, technically, if you look at it in space, is more of like an orange-red. But the light that it gives off is white light, which white light can contribute to the full spectrum of colors, which is why we are able to see so many different colors, is because if the light was yellow, we wouldn't be able to see the spectrum of colors that we can see. So the sun is white in the sense that it sheds white light for us to be able to see when it comes through the atmosphere. Technically, in space, we were seeing like all kinds of radiation and various different stuff, but it's white light. We want to be able to see the spectrum of colors that we could if it was yellow light. Yellow light doesn't divide up into multiple colors and doesn't reflect and absorb and refract. Has to do with the combination of physics and biology and a few other things that make it so it's white light. Like sunlight, yeah. It is a common misconception that the sun is yellow or orange or even red. However, the sun is essentially all colors mixed together, which appear in our eyes as white. There's your answer. Like looking at the sun and all the visuals that we see of the sun is using like infrared, which is why we see it as like orange and stuff like that. So the sun is technically white. There you go. The stream is a little blurry for me. Is there somewhere else I can see the list? I don't think so. I don't know. I can't answer that question. I think they see more water than that. I mean, we could. We could talk about a bunch of science stuff at some point, but not right now. That's for like if I can create the podcast that I want to create, but of course, the boys beat me to starting a podcast, but that's fine. By the way, if you don't know, you should check out the Distractable podcast. Wade, Mark, and Bob are killing it, and it's a high-quality podcast. You should listen to it. It's on Spotify and Audible and Apple Podcasts, I think, are the three places that I know of. So you should check that out. So yeah, that's not my decision. That's their project. Just like asking if I'm going to do Markiplier Makes. That's not my channel. I have no control over that. So, Felicity, thank you so much for the $20 donation for the kids of St. Jude. Why do I learn more in your streams than I do in college? Kind of concerning. Well, there's certain level of things that they talk about and certain level of things they don't talk about. And it depends on what you're studying as to what information you're going to get, because generally speaking, we as humans don't have the brain capacity to be able to absorb all information. So it's easier to simplify things, and it's easier to explain things, focus on particular subjects, and eliminate the other information that you don't need to know. Just as a general sense. That is why sometimes it feels like you learn more from a stream, maybe, than you learn from other stuff. That is the answer that I have for you. There you go. Did that help? Yeah, I also word things differently as well. So that's a different thing. You're becoming a teacher, Felicity? Nice. Welcome back, Meg. I want to be an android. No, I don't. All right, we're going to do some marble races. The questions still need to be flowing in. So if you guys can donate to the kids of St. Jude, that would be greatly appreciated. We're going to play some marbles while we continue to fundraise. So make sure those donations are still rolling in. This is all for the kids of St. Jude. I just figured I'd give you guys a nice little marble run. Gives me a nice little break from just sitting here and chatting and being the only entertainment source. But you guys are able to join, type ! play, fundraise. I will still answer questions. I will still do a bunch of that stuff. And I am still wearing the MAID costume. So, yes. All for the kids of St. Jude and the families. Also, if you cannot donate, there are other ways you can support. You can share the stream. You can share the donation link. You can ask friends and family to donate. Make people aware of it. Post on social. Do artwork. Have fun. Hang out and chat. All of those things is huge. I mean, and what Meg said, donating puts good karma out into the universe. It could totally make you luckier in marbles. That's totally a thing. I don't even know how to say that correctly. I mean, for a donation amount, sure. I'll do it for a donation amount. Why not? What are paw hands? Is it just this? Is that it? Is this paw hands? Is that how you do paw hands? Paw, 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 paw! That's fine, Matcha Coyote. All art is great art. Everybody join up for marbles! ! Play in chat. I dare you to clean my room. That requires a significant... you would have to pay me a wage for me to do that. If you donated $100,000 to St. Jude right now in the next 5 minutes, I might consider flying and cleaning somebody's room in a maid outfit. On top of paying me to do that, you would have to pay for the flight. $100,000 to the kids of St. Jude and pay for my flight. Imagine if someone actually did it. I highly doubt that. No, that's not enough. There's not enough zeros behind that. Sorry, Cassie. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever heard. I'm sorry. As a broke college student, I can get behind that. All right. Is everybody in? Everybody join for some marbles fun as we're raising money for the kids of St. Jude. Chat, let's not commit crimes, you know? So we're going on a marble race. We're going to play this tomorrow, too, just so you know. I didn't tell you to. I do not condone that kind of behavior. And we're off. It's looking like Alice is out in front at the moment. Alice Class leading the way. My name is Arson, so crimes. Wow. Up in front right now is White Priestess. But Silent Darkness is the first one. Oh no! They got stuck on the edge of the Ferris wheel. I have never seen that happen. Wivy is now out in front. That was a very unfortunate circumstance. And Wivy's off left. Alice Class and Emo Dad have made it through. But Demonic Wolf, oh, if they could have made that landing, could have had a nice shot there. Hard to say who's winning now. Emo Dad has good positioning. But I think somebody else is in a better spot. No, Emo Dad is leading the way. Donate to St. Jude. There goes my marble. Emo Dad out in front. Emo Dad in second Ferris wheel. If they can survive this area, which they did cleanly, they are going to take first. Emo Dad takes first place. SZS is going to take second. Gumdrop and Alice battling for third. Alice takes third. Gumdrop in fourth. Maria Queen in fifth. Cleodina in sixth. Kellery in seventh. Jay in eighth. Alfrant in ninth. And Matcha Coyote rounds up the top 10. Cluster Cakes, thank you for $20 to the kids of St. Jude. Greatly appreciated. Naya with the cat balls and a slight head tilt, if I can request it. Okay. I guess I gotta do this. This is what I do for charity. What I do for charity. Viv Cola also with $5. Naya with the cat balls and a slight head tilt. Naya. Is that how you say Naya? Naya. 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 I don't know how to say the word. It's Naya like a cat. I just go. Naya like a cat? How do you Naya like a cat? It's not a Naya. Naya. Just meow. Yeah. Yeah. How do you do that? Nay? I don't know how to do this stuff. Naya. I don't watch anime. Nia. I don't know how to say that. Nia. 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 Is that it? Nia? So like, Nia? I can't do this. It sounds like Naya. Neigh like a horse. That's a horse. Neigh like a horse. That's Chewbacca. I'm a horse. I did it. That's the best I could do. I keep saying Naya because it looks like Naya. I can't believe I just did that. I'm sorry, I don't know anime. Oh my god. That will forever live in clips. All of these will live in clips, I'm sure. I'm a horse. Chewbacca is a horse confirmed. Oh my god. Neko, I don't understand why you have so many questions. This has been me my whole life. Yeah. 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 Is that what it is? Yeah. 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 Is that the sound? Yeah. 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 It's true. Chat did ask for this. This is what you get when you donate to the Kids of St. Jude on my stream. Chaos. Fassia loves Kakashi. Thank you so much for 4 months. Cute dress. Nia is usually better. Maybe. I'm bad at it. I'm sorry. Kira Tress, thank you so much for 15 bits. I know it's not much. I'm only 14, so I hope you reach the goal. Be careful about sharing your age. It's against TOS to talk about that. But thank you for the 15 bits. That will get passed forward to St. Jude. All of the revenue that comes through Twitch, bits, subscriptions, all of that comes through during today's stream, I will donate to St. Jude. Just so you're aware. So if you have bits lying around, you are welcome to use that. The Wandering Ann! Look at that! Thank you so much for... Oh, God. Sheepy, do not even ask. Do not even ask. Wandering N, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody over from the Wandering N. How was your stream today? Oh, you want to see? You want to see the full get up? Sheepy, you ready for this? I got my bust for you right here. But, hey, I got the stockings for you. There you go, Sheepy. All for you. Sweet stocking leg. Here, I'll pull it up. Oh, yes. Oh my God, Vandy! How do I gotta do this. Getting more VIPs in the channel. Except I did that wrong. That was /VIP, not supposed to be exclamation point. Absolutely. My answer is yes. Marbles! Come on, start, please. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yes, this is all for St. Jude. Vandy, if you ever had a question you really desired to ask me, you are able to donate to the Kids of St. Jude. $5, you can ask me a favorites question. $10 is a little bit deeper. Look at the tier of questions. You could donate and ask me a question. For $250, it can be deeply personal. You had dreams like me before? Oh, wow. Wandering N, I'm flattered. Ooh. If you guys don't know marbles, type exclamation point play to get into chat. I will start this as soon as I can. I want to give the raiders an opportunity to join, so. But yes, you are able to donate to ask me questions. Joy, thank you for gifting that sub to Vandy. Gray the Grim, thank you so much for dropping 5 gift subs. And Silent Darkness, thank you for gifting a sub to the Wandering N. 2 months for the Wandering N. Holy heck. Again, all revenue coming through Twitch will also be contributed to St. Jude and the cause. So, just FYI. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Any revenue that I get from today's stream, anything that comes through on my end will go to St. Jude, I will pass it forward and pay it forward. All of it will show. So I will do that at midnight tonight because that's when the calculations are finalized for the day. And sometimes, depending on when you end your stream, the next day shows up. So usually I'll contribute whatever that is as well. Pitfall Destry, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, giving 5 people access to emotes, VODs, and ad-free viewing. Again, all of that revenue is going to St. Jude. Facia loves Kakashi, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, giving 10 people access to emotes, VODs, and ad-free viewing. Holy heck! More revenue that's going to go straight to the kids of St. Jude coming through. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, giving 10 more people access to emotes, VODs, and ad-free viewing. Let's get this marble race going. And hopefully I get some questions. If you guys want to know how to donate to the cause and ask questions and stuff like that, you're welcome to do so. 100%. It's all revenue is going to go to St. Jude. I will look at my Twitch insights, everything from today, and at midnight tonight, whatever shows up on the next day, I will donate to the cause through the campaign page so you can track it and you'll be able to see what I donated. I'm doing well, Zero Massive. I'm a little warm and slightly uncomfortable in this MAID outfit just because it's kind of like tight in areas and loose in other areas. Like it's really, really tight on my arms and it's tight on my ribs. But outside of that, it actually fits pretty well. This is the right size for me, that's for sure. So I'm doing well, and we're raising a ton of money for St. Jude. We're at $1,345 raised as it stands right now. Anonymous with the $25 donation. Do you have any bad habits? Mine is I bite my nails, especially when I'm nervous. Yes, I bite my nails. I have a sweet tooth. I have a bad thing where it's like habit of going and eating junk food. Biting my nails is definitely one of my habits as well. Picking at my cuticles and picking at my face. I pick at my face and play with like my beard a lot. Those are kind of like my main nervous bad habits. For sure. For sure. Thank you so much for the $25 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Thanks, Zero Massive. Yeah, it's a whole get up. I even have stockings on here. Whoop! There's a little bit of a leg for you, stockings. Aki, thank you so much for 8 months of being awesome, Illuminati. Estofi in first. Demonic Wolf takes second. Cluster Cakes in third. Nettles Marie in fourth. Azetes in fifth. Vandy makes top 10 in 6th place. Trash Can Gaming, thank you for seventh place. Why am I thanking you? I don't know, but thank you. Izzy in 8th. Viv Cola in 9th. And Positively Maddie in 10th. Look at you, Vandy. Finishing top 10. Getting 6th. But yeah, I bite my nails. I bite my cuticles a lot too. So like the skin to the side. I pick at my fingers. I pick at my face. All that stuff. Y'all be flirting. Who's flirting? I flirt with my friends all the time. So yeah, I flirt all the time. Guilty as charged. I flirt with Wade. I flirt with Gar. I flirt with everybody. All y'all are platonically sexy AF. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I flirt with Bird a lot. Definitely. You know. Onwards to the next map. Bye, Jay. Have a good one. Take care. Sleep well. Rest up. Flirting is my bread and butter. The thing is, I flirt. I'm just friendly. And sometimes my friendliness comes across as flirting. And my goofy nature, because I like to goof. But when I, like, need to flirt to, like, let somebody know that I'm interested in them, awful. Like, everything goes in the trash. I'm terrible at it. I just go, Hi. Hi. And I just crash. Have a good one, Azedez. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Flirting is impossible? I don't think it's impossible. I flirt by being mean? That's like middle school. Jay, thank you so much for the $1 donation to the kids of St. Jude. No question, but I'm going to go now. So good luck with the rest of the stream. I hope the goal will be met. Good night and see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. We also just got a crazy hype train. We have raised $1,346 for the kids of St. Jude. We are less than 1,200 away from the goal. I think we can get there. Hey, Calopsian noun. Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody over from their stream. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, retrograde vector? That's RP. That's RP. That's totally different between flirting and like me flirting and something else. Like RP is like I'm a character trying to flirt that doesn't know how to flirt. So that was like I was in character for that, very much so. Like 100% in character. Music. What about music? I'm very confused why you shouted music. Joy! Wait, so have you ever gotten in character to flirt? No. Music streamer! Ooh. I'll have to check that out. I like music! I've never gotten into character flirt. That might be my new technique. I gotta get into character and be an actor and just be like, how you do? But I feel like in order to act like a good flirt, you have to be a good flirt. Benjamin Butler, flirting. Now. Well, hello there. I haven't seen you around in this house anytime soon. Would you care for a beverage, milady? Trying to think of how Benjamin Butler would flirt. I think I'm on pace for it. Ah, yes, right away. I've got that. You look rather lovely in that outfit, if I must say. It's so hard to do the voice with my swollen tonsil. Now, let's not be rude to our guests. Especially this young lady right here. Best thing for the morning after, if you ask me. I can't do the voice. My voice is not doing real well right now today. Which is fine. That's what happens when you have a swollen tonsil, I guess. Vaporwave Nashira! Hello! For personal reasons, I will be passing away. Fair. Silent Darkness, thank you for gifting a sub to Calypsia Noun. Welcome to the Illuminati. Yes, I only have one tonsil, and my left tonsil is swollen. So, I'm trying. It's hard. Ah, hello. Did you know that I invented the bifocal? Ooh, that's a good personal question, asking me my love languages. I could talk about that. That's very difficult for you, Joy. Torm, how's it going? Nothing wrong with being called out for being thirsty. It's been a long pandemic. I think we all need to get our hands on a nice snack. Something that'll quench our thirst, if you know what I mean. Funny joke! I honestly thought about putting that joke on my dating profile, but I feel like that wouldn't go over well. People would think I'm there just for, like, hookups. And I'm not. Sure, a joke. I mean, it's facts. I think everybody is really craving a snack and something to quench their thirst right now. Let's be real. Let's all be real. Why do you think I'm wearing a MAID outfit? Listen. It's because of a charity stream. That's why. I'm not trying to quench anybody's thirst. What? Bruh, ain't that the truth though? Right, Vandy? Right? It's been a long pandemic. Oh, man. Asking if people are vaccinated is going to be my pickup line. Fair. Fair. I'm vaccinated, but I have a swollen tonsil right now, so I can't go out. Shouldn't go out. Gotta be cautious. Crazy Tom, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is that an offer? Whoa, Vandy. We're in public chat right now. Getting too spicy. KR Zo 8 is now leading, coming into that area around the first bend by the snowflakes. Sam West, thank you so much for 6 months of being awesome. Remember, Luminite, I greatly appreciate it. Hey, I'm vaccinated if anyone cares. By a show of hands, who still has tonsils? Raise your hand in chat if you still have tonsils. Alan is out in front. Alan is leading. I only have one, so I'm an in-betweener. Alan takes first. Neon in second. KRZO 8 in third. Alvin Ho in fourth. Calypsia Noun in fifth. Zalu the Wild takes sixth. Pitiful Destry in seventh. Clyodina in eighth. AKB in ninth. And Rico Santos rounds out the top 10. I have mine, but you lack your appendix. Yes, I have one soul. You're right, Torn. Only one. Yeah, I was getting strep. They almost took mine out when I was a kid because I got strep a lot. And then suddenly it stopped. And then I got one removed because they thought I had lymphoma just before I moved out to LA back in 2016. For whatever reason, he didn't take out the other one. And afterwards, he was like, I should have taken out the other one because I got tonsillitis right after my surgery. And so I still have this one. And it's a pain to get a tonsil removal. And it's looking like maybe I should get my other one out. You got everything except your wisdom teeth? That's fair. I've got my wisdom teeth were taken out, so. That's tough, Maxie. I had to have 9 baby teeth pulled because my gums were just holding them in. They literally had no roots and my gums were just holding them in. Anyway, join up. I have to use the bathroom, so I will be back. All ad revenue that's going to get from these ads will go to St. Jude. Keep donating. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff. Sparkle Blossom, thank you for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. Wow, there's a lot more. All right. Kellery, thank you so much for the $10 for the kids, but also question, what inspires you? What inspires me? For whatever reason, those weren't showing up in my alerts, which is weird. I'm going to fix that. What inspires me? People. People inspire me. Movies inspire me. Poetry inspires me. Books inspire me. But I think people inspire me the most. People that believe in me, people that are there for me, seeing people be able to accomplish their dreams and work towards their dreams inspire me more than anything. Seeing those stories and hearing those stories is probably the biggest inspiration I get, as a general sense. Absolutely inspired by that. Sparkle Blossom, thank you for the $20 adding to the personal question fund. Nice. Vandy, thank you for the question. What was the most $25 to the kids of St. Jude? Thank you so much. Who was the most memorable person you've met at a con? So this question is really easy for me. And the reason for that is because it was very memorable in the sense of it was my second ever convention. I was at PAX South, and I haven't seen this person since then in person, but I had been in Mark's videos. This is before I moved out here. I just came there and visited him. And so I knew of Cinnamon Toast Ken. And like, because he had worked with Mark at the time and stuff like that. And I was walking down the hallway, and him and his wife were talking to people and seeing people. And I was just walking over, and like, I've never met Ken in person. I don't know how, but the most memorable thing that happened to me was when Ken turned and said, "Hey, I know you. You're Tyler. You're Mark's friend." And I was just like in that moment, I wouldn't say I fanboyed at all. It was just the sudden recognition of like, dude, this person who's a big name creator, Cinnamon Toast Ken, knows who I am and called me out by name. And I've never met him. And it was just like a very surreal experience. And so like, that's like the most memorable experience I ever had, like meeting somebody, is the fact that like they knew who I was without ever anything there. And it was just like, that's what led to that joke. Yes, Joy. That's what led to that joke. To Ryan, yeah. That's a whole other thing. But that was just a very, very memorable experience for me, just because it was surreal. Like, it was a very surreal experience to have somebody who's like this big, popular, big name creator know who I was when I didn't even create. Like, it was really cool. No, Ken is a friend, like had done videos with Mark and stuff, who Mark I've known since 4th grade. So like, that was just a very, very memorable experience. In the sense of like how I met them. And it was just unique. Yeah. Like, I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like, and Cinnamon Toast Ken is just, he's been a really nice guy. And so like, I've played games with him once, and like, very, very friendly, very, very nice person. I've also made friends at cons. So like, if you know Princess Rap Battles, I made friends with the people from Princess Rap Battles, which was really nice. They were on stage. I also remember meeting Brian and Dan on stage during a signing as well, which was really cool. So yeah, it was like a surreal experience being recognized by like a known stranger that I know of, and it was just like surreal to have them know my name, which was kind of neat. I also really, like, it wasn't at a con, but I met Matt Pat at YouTube Rewind 2016. And like I hadn't seen him since 2016. I saw him earlier last week when I was on the Red Nose Day charity live stream hosted by him and Ethan. And just being able to interact with him, such a great guy. Matt Pat, I can't speak highly enough about how great of a person Matt Pat is. And being able to like see him for the first time since 2016 and literally just like pick off where we left off, kind of like conversations and talk about where we've been, what we've been up to, was super, super nice. And so we like off the stream, we were talking quite a bit as I was working that event, by the way. I wasn't supposed to be talent. I was last minute talent. I was working that event behind the scenes. And so it was just really nice to be able to catch up and talk to him because I hadn't seen him since 2016. I literally met him at YouTube Rewind. And then, yeah. So being able to have those interactions is like super huge for me because kind people, this space can be very competitive. And there are people that will step on you and use you and try and rise above and stuff like that. They only care about your numbers. There are people like that exist. There are. I've been used and stuff like that, but the people that I really vibe with and the people that I'm able to hang out with and talk with, like Matt and Ken and Wade and Bob and Mark and so many, like I could name so many people that where it's just like you're a human and I care about you as a human is massive. Rosanna Pansino, fantastic human, love her. I've met so many great people that don't care about numbers and just care about you as a person. And Matt Pat is up there, and it's really nice talking to him. And Ken's up there as well. So, like, the most memorable experience of meeting somebody at the con was probably Ken when that happened. The most, like, other memorable experience is really weird. And it was the first convention I was ever at, and somebody was calling me their fiance, and I didn't know who they were, and it was kind of weird. That was memorable in the sense of like, please don't do that. This is kind of awkward, but it was a thing. Vaporwave, thank you so much for the $10 donation for the kids of St. Jude. What's one thing you're looking forward to doing once you're healthy and able to go outside? Honestly, just seeing friends and stuff. I actually went on vacation and flew home and spent time with my dad, but being able to do normal stuff. Like, if the world resets and we can get to a point to where things are relatively more normal, it's not going to be the same. Being able to go and hang out with, like, my friends in LA and go and do stuff like that. That's probably what I'm looking forward to the most, is just being able to interact with all of those people. The Cassie C, thank you so much for the $5 donation to the kids of St. Jude. I got options for you. One dab, since you can't do a big dance move. What is your favorite thing a fan gave me? It's actually right here. This is made out of bead art. It's glow in the dark. I got this at PAX West. Somebody came to the signing with Mark, myself, and Wade and handed me this #SmileAlways placard. And told me how much this meant to them and how meaningful it is. There's a reason why it's always behind me. It's probably the most memorable thing. I love words. I love stories. I love talking. So I think those are truly the most memorable. But as far as things go, that right there, made out of bead art, I will forever have that. I'm pointing at the #SmileAlways bead art right there. The other thing that I got really, really nice that I actually have, there's a binder. When I first started streaming, there's a binder that Chris and Ellie put together of a bunch of people telling me how much Smile Always means to them. Got faces to names and their stories and different stuff of how it affected them. That was also a deeply moving and meaningful thing. I cried getting that. That was very meaningful to me, was this binder of people that contributed and wrote letters to me. I have it somewhere, but I think it's over there. No, I have it somewhere. I stored it somewhere safe. But I have that binder of when I first started streaming, and it's like the people that had been around my streams for a long time and stuff like that, and it was really nice. That was really, really sweet. Chris, my first mod ever, actually wrote a song on his ukulele. That was really, really nice too. So those are like 3 things that I deeply remember that were touching to me. So yeah, Celtic Dreamer, thank you so much for 5 months in a row, 8 months total. Twitch for a month and a half would not let me sub to anyone. It was my birthday yesterday. Out of the blue yesterday, I was able to sub to people again. So yay, I finally get to resub. Congrats. I will hit you with a guitar. I can't really sing because my voice is already dying. But I'm going to hit you with a guitar riff for your birthday. Ugh. My voice. Thanks for stopping by. I'll sing this tune and wonder why. I'll say you Grace's happy birthday. Yesterday. Happy belated birthday. Oh my god, my voice hurts. Happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. Oh, that's the best I can do. Why is it so hard to sing? There you go. Oh. All right, turn the other music back on. My voice is so shot now. Trying to sing was so bad. That was a bad decision. But worth it. Worth it for you, Celtic Dreamer. I hope you had a great birthday yesterday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for resubbing and being a part of this charity live stream. You're right, NB. I should not. I should not be singing with a swollen tonsil. That's for dang sure. But the things we do for charity, just like the things we do for wonderful people who hang out and support the cause, support the channel, and so much more, it's all worth it to me. I always want to try and make somebody's day special. Because as far as I'm concerned, you being born and existing is a far greater gift than I could ever give you on your birthday. Facts. Just facts. The gift of your existence is worth far more than anything I could ever give you. To me, to the world, and so many more that care about you. So if I can put a smile on your face and do something silly for you, I'm going to do it. All right. I'm going to start this race. After this race, I'm going to use the bathroom and refill my tea to soothe my throat. Fascia loves Kakashi. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, giving them access to emotes, VODs, and ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. Yeah. So please consider donating to the Kids of St. Jude. We're at $1,416 almost within 1,000, almost within striking distance of the goal. Greatly appreciate the support. Seriously, doing so much for St. Jude. Again, anything, bits, gifted subs, all of that, I'm going to take whatever revenue I get through Twitch, and I will donate to St. Jude myself. That won't be till later. The goal is to get to $2,500 raised before 5 o'clock, which is in 2 hours. We have 2 hours to raise $1,100, something like that. Celtic Dreamer, thank you for 200 bits. I greatly appreciate it. So if you can't donate yourself, share the stream. Ask people you know if they will donate. You can ask questions. You can contribute to asking personal questions. Those are the incentives for today, is just ask your questions, you know? I'm pretty much an open book. It's just a matter of the tier of donation, if you can ask that. You can also contribute to the greater whole of a target to get to a $250, and then chat, based on what's being typed in chat, will pick whatever the deeply personal question is that I answer. Waffly BTW in first, Bennett in second, Destiny Soto in third, Rosalind Fox in fourth, I Don't Know in fifth, Demonic Wolf takes sixth, Sales D in seventh, Cassandra in eighth, Okazi in ninth, The Unstoppable Kim rounds out the top 10. Woo! That is correct, Pays and Tom. The exact total that has been raised by St. Jude Play Live this year is currently $3,809,665.61, which is $300,000 more than was raised last year, I think. I think last year they raised $3.5 million. And that's massive because the cost of the hospital and the stuff that they've had to deal with during the pandemic and everything else is massive. That's the Play Live general total. Everybody who's fundraised, all of that has absolutely crushed it. Today is the last day to fundraise for St. Jude Play Live. I had taken a vacation mid-month. I had to throw this together last minute. I was working on the big Red Nose Day event, which had taken most of my time this month, was working on that. If you saw that, that was over on Matt Pat's YouTube and Ethan's YouTube channel. When that happened, I was working behind the scenes on that, and then I was also I was a last minute addition for talent at the end, where I told the Starfish story. So let's get to this next map. Go ahead and join, donate, and ask those questions. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom and make some more tea. So I will see you guys here shortly. By the way, we are less than $100 from achieving the target for the personal question. We are at $154.34 towards that target. The polls haircut is still winning $320 to $87. For yes haircut, waffle is winning $40 to pancake $1. Coffee is somehow beating tea, $295, tea $86. Tea is clearly a superior beverage in my opinion. And then best pet, cats are ahead at $113.34. Dogs in second with $45, fish with $30, and a pet rock with $10. So those are all polls you can contribute to as well. If you want to change what is winning, go right ahead. But I will be back. I will see you guys shortly. It is time for me to use the bathroom and get some more tea. Yes, I am also wearing a MAID outfit. A cat MAID outfit. Oh. You heard the tea clinkies of me stirring? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I have returned. No donations while I was gone. What's happening? All right, I gotta tweet out again. I need to grab the donation link. Did somebody there's a button down below you can click on. There's also that donation link. I need to grab that. Joy, message me that on Discord real quick so I can put it on my tweet. I need it. I need it. I'm on my phone. I really should have, because I don't want to. Oh, there it is. There you go. Now it's in a tweet. I am wearing cat ears, Missy, my Missy. It's a cat MAID outfit from last charity stream. Felicity, holy heck. All right, well, I'm gonna have to do push-ups now, apparently. Is what I'm being told. I have been informed. It is now $1,000 away from the goal. Felicity dropped $84. Oh, but you didn't contribute to the personal thing. You could have contributed. Oh, you're keeping it away from the questions. I get it. Felicity, you can ask a question if you want. But thank you so much for the $84 to the kids and families of St. Jude. I greatly appreciate it. I got to set up for the push-ups because that's a whole thing. Why is that like that? That's okay. That remains auto. All right. I have a lot of push-ups to do. Oh! All right. So, I got to do MAID outfit push-ups now with a swollen tonsil. All right. I got to figure out how to position here. I never thought I'd be doing push-ups in a MAID outfit. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? How many do I... Oh my god, I owe so many. I owe so many. Why? How many do I have to do? I'm looking right now. 56! Oh my god! Oh my god, I have to do 56. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! You guys are killing me! I don't even know. I gotta... I'm hoping this doesn't rip. Alright. I'm really glad I'm wearing gym shorts under here because this is like... quite loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right, I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. So many jingles. The cat ears are falling off. All right. All right. Oh, I've done 40. How many more are there? Said 56 last I checked. Can we mark off 40, please? It's up to 61. I have 21 more. All right. 21 more. Oh. 21 more. I can do it. I believe. I believe. Cat MAID can do 21 push-ups. I believe. For charity. I'm sweaty in a MAID costume. Help! Donate to St. Jude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh God, that wasn't even 13. That doesn't count. I've done 12. All right, for the kids. 9 more. 9 more. Woo! Woo! Oh, my chest and triceps are sore. 9 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ow. Ah. I did it. I did it. 61 push-ups. Big Dum Dum, thank you so much for the $1 for the kids of St. Jude. Lizard Stank, thank you for $5 for the kids of St. Jude. Anonymous, thank you for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. Tyler's Nut, thank you for the $10 for the kids of St. Jude. And Alex, thank you for $2.12 to the kids of St. Jude. Whew. Thanks, Giraffe. I appreciate that you liked my drawing. All right. 61 push-ups in a MAID outfit. Who would have thought that would have been my day? Woo! Oh. Man, oh man. This tricep is so sore it doesn't even want to flex now. Oh, my shoulders. Oh man, my arms are tight. Tight arms. Stocking thighs. I need to fix my hair. Get out of my hair. For those that don't believe that my hair when I brush it out is that floofy as what I posted, it is. It's long. If you didn't know. Woo! Alright. That situated. That goes on. Cat ears. Alright. We're back. Holy heck. Whew. Yeah, my curl's wrapped around the hair tie. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh. Felicity, thank you so much for the $10 donation for the kids of St. Jude. Oh. Whew. All right. Coffee is winning at $2.95. Tea is $98. Waffle is $40. Pancake is $1. Haircut is $3.20. Yes. $98. No. Whew. And cats are winning $113.34. Dogs are at $50. Fish are at $30. And rock is at $10. Man, my shoulders hurt. That was a lot. That was a lot of push-ups. Oh. Oh, get some water in me. I'll do the core exercises later. I'm not going to try and do those in a MAID outfit. This will absolutely become a problem doing the core exercises. Oh. Oh. Woo! Hey, thanks Trash Hunter for wishing the mods good stuff. They're doing great work. They're fantastic. I love my mods. Whew. All right. So. All right, Joy. Have a good din. See you in a bit. I got marbles back up. I got to switch to the marble stream. Did I join? Yes. If you want to join up for some marbles races, thanks, Z-Pally, or E-Paley. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Whew. Oh. Oh, man. I am sweaty. Oh, yes. I have some tea. The superior hot beverage with honey and lemon. The best. Any tips to getting into Hogwarts? No magic. Hi, Blitz. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels so good. Believe it or not, doing that exercise like helped my throat somehow. I don't know how to describe it, but my tonsil is less irritating. But maybe it's just because, you know how if you like cause pain somewhere else in your body, the other stuff goes away? I think it's because my shoulders right now are overwhelmed. Anyway, let's start this marbles race, shall we? And raise more money for St. Jude. We need those donations. Let's get it. Get those donations. Oh, Jakey's here. Jakey, I'm sweaty right now, but I apologize. But I'm going to show you the full get up here because your boy's rocking the stockings. Yeah. I'm top notch up in here. We go big. You ready for more? You ready for more, Jakey? We got the marbles rolling. Putting the gloves on for you. Get in there, glove. Hand, go in the glove. Getting on the full get up for you, my man. I got you, Jakey. I got you. I got you. Hand. These things are slippery too. Boom, baby. How's that, Jake? How's that, Jakey? Let me scoop back for you. Get more of my face. Skirt's still covering. Good. There you go. Dono link where? Right there. Somewhere. The donate link is in my below if you're on your PC. Ugh. Ugh. Swoon. I gotta take these gloves off because I can't control anything. Ooh, I finished top 10. Capu Dresu in first. Capu Dreso in first. Oh. There's the donation link. There you go. All right. Let's see what the top finishers were. Only 10 people finished. Capu Dreso in first. Lizard Stink in second. Giraffe takes third. My cat Winky in fourth. Carito Lynx Start in fifth. Myself in sixth. Torm in seventh. Magical Monstrosity in eighth. Izzy in ninth. And Nightbot rounded out the top 10. Woo! Felicity, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Sorry, Tyler, for making you do those push-ups. You're good. Thank you so much. Jade Snowflake, thank you for the $20 donation for the kids of St. Jude. I am formerly Jade Storm. I've been watching you for a while, and you make it hard not to smile always. I don't have a question. Just thank you for being you and existing. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. I greatly appreciate that. For the kids of St. Jude, fantastic. Thank you so much. We are at $52.54 away from the target for chat to ask a deep personal question. That's right. Less than that now. Anonymous, thank you for the $15 donation for the kids of St. Jude. We are now $37.54. $37.54 on the target for chat to be able to ask a deep personal question. Last time they asked about kinks. What are you going to ask this time? I'm terrified. Jakey! Dude, I'm excited about all the different stuff we've been talking about doing and getting caught up on the that message about that I have so much to read. I have not had the time. But soon I'll be able to read through all of that. I know what it relates to, so I'm entirely on board, period. So delicious tea, great for my throat. Once this wraps up, I have a bunch to do next month, but I'll have more time to read. Literally, I got back on the 25th, and I streamed on the 25th after 9 hours of traveling. Then I had to prep for the Red Nose Day fundraising event on the 26th and 27th. I was there all day on the 27th. Didn't get home until after midnight because I hung out with friends afterwards, which Sam was one of them. And then And then I did the other thing. It all goes to the same place, Jakey, so it's totally fine. Thank you so much for the donation, seriously. A big dum-dum, thank you for $5. I just want the chat's spicy question. Oh. Are we getting that close? Oh my god, we are $12.54 away from knocking down this target. $12.54. No, you're totally great, Jakey. It all goes to the same place, so like thank you so much for supporting. Seriously. Jakey, thank you so much for the $20. How can I not donate for the kids in the maid outfit? Or Jackie. I thought it said Jakey. Jackie! Jackie, thank you so much for the donation. For the kids of St. Jude. Wow. Wow. It's so close. The target is so close. Could you punch a zombie? I'd punch a zombie if I needed to. Thank you so much, Jackie. That's awesome, Joy. I'm glad. You have good meals, good foods, good noms. Also, we are at $1,608.12 raised of the 2,500 goal. That means less than $900 away from reaching the goal, and I dance. That is a Jackie. I thought it said Jakey. I'm sorry, Jakey. I'm bad. I was reading wrong. I was thinking of you. But Jackie, thank you so much for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. Woo. What have we bought for St. Jude so far? Let me look at the... All right, so we have officially paid for probably, because 2/3 share is 1,000. So by that, dividing 1,000 into 2, because it'd be 2/3, $500. We've technically could help cover almost an entire day of chemotherapy treatment for somebody. That's how much we've done. Yes, Jakey, you need to pay rent. You need to pay rent, Jakey. Jakey, take care of you first, dude. Cassie C, thank you so much for the $5 donation to the kids of St. Jude. What job would you think you would have if you didn't stream? Well, what I would want to have is to be an actor or voice actor, but I don't think that's what I'd be doing. Since I consult on charity productions and stuff like that, maybe that. But if we go based on my major, I'd probably be working in a sports organization focused on marketing for ticket sales and PR and stuff like that. So, yeah. I think that's probably where I would be. Before I started into this industry, I was selling new cars. So like, I feel like what I would end up doing would probably be more in the sports field. I'd love to be doing broadcasting, but I'd probably be doing social media and marketing somewhere on a sports team or something like that. I would love to do voice acting and voiceover stuff. So yeah. Maz, my man, thank you so much for stopping by. Jakey's here to stop by. So many cool people have stopped by. My friends are amazing. I love them. A big dum-dum, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. And I believe that makes us hit our target. Yep, the target is complete. So we have to create a new target. So chat, my friends, it is time for you to type some deeply personal questions. A spicy question, mind you. Very, very deep. All right, Jakey, take care. Have a good night. Yes. Feel feel better. Get well soon. Hopefully that vaccine treats you well and protects you. Take care, Jakey. I hope to be playing Skura games and stuff with you and Sam and Mika soon. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for stopping by and donating to St. Jude. Not only through my campaign, but also directly to them. Thank you so much, Jakey Boy. Seriously. Fantastic, wonderful person. Can I get a shout out for Jakey Boy? Fantastic artist, wonderful human. Definitely give them a follow and give them all the support in the world. They're fantastic. Take care, Jakey. All right, chat. I'm ready. I'm ready for these deep personal questions. What are you going to ask me about? Weirdest dream you had. All right, that's a deeply personal one. All right. I feel like I could answer that for a cheaper price, but if you want to go with that one, that works. You could ask, like, you know, all kinds of stuff. Worst fear. Ooh. Do you get jealous of your friend's success? I will tell you this. I will not pick favorites between my friends because that's just creates issues. So, what is the most insignificant thing that holds you back the most in life? Ooh. What do you look for in a partner? I'm guessing that means romantic partner. I mean, you could whisper somebody, Joy. You could give it to chat in another way. What age were you at your lowest mentally? Okay, so like mental health. That's a really personal question, yeah. That's a good one. Have you had a near-death experience? That's a good one, too. Hey, Sam! Can I get a shout-out for Sam? Sam's fantastic! I'm rocking my MAID outfit. Jakey was just here. Reinforcements, would you date a man? Okay. Chat, you get to ask real deep personal questions. We got to figure out which one it is. So you guys got to come to asking the same questions. Oh yeah, Sam, you want to see it? I put on the gloves earlier, but I'll show off the stockings for you. I got the full fit on. It's a little. I did push-ups not that long ago, but like, I've got the stockings. Like, check it. I also have long white gloves, but because I already put them on and took them off, I don't want to put them on again. They're a pain to put on, especially when I'm like a little sweaty. So, but I've got the stockings. I've got the full like get up. I'll give you a nice little back twirl. Like, you know, this is a little loose, but yeah. Ooh, what do I consider to be my biggest failure? What was the most difficult decision you had to make? And do you wish you had chosen something else? Most embarrassing thing you've seen a friend do? Man. That's 2 for what do you look for in a partner? What do we got, chat? What are we going for? We got to come to the conclusion here. Opinion on pet play. Never answered that one. Don't know what that means, though. Do you have a song that's personal? Have you seen someone do something questionable? Ooh, 2 for difficult decisions. If you got stacks and could stop streaming right now, what would you do? Virginity story. All right. What story, show, book, game was your favorite growing up? How do you think it impacted you growing up? Did your morals shape? Ooh, that's a good one too. Virginity story. Oh my God, virginity story. It's virginity story is starting to win. Okay. So here's the thing. All right, so that one's definitely winning. All right, take care, Jakey boy. Whew. All right. All right. We're here. We've got here. So first off and foremost, I can't be explicit, so nothing explicit is going to be said. I will not name the person I lost it to or who it involved, but here we go. So first of all, to get into this full story, I feel like I need to give you more than just like when I lost it kind of thing. I was a very innocent child growing up. I always was one that like the most important thing to me in general in anything is like making sure that like everybody's on the same page. Making sure that it's like it's important. It's a big deal. I made it into a big deal growing up. I didn't start dating until I was a junior in high school. And I dated for my first girlfriend. Like, in preschool, girls would chase us around and it'd be like the kissing game and the cooties. And so we'd run away from the girls. In elementary school, like in kindergarten, I kissed a girl on the lips. Somebody who was in my class all the time, and I'm not naming names. So that was like my first time kissing somebody. That was not like that I can think of that I remember was like a thing. I'm not uncomfortable. I'm completely open. So I started dating in junior year of high school. I was 17 at the time when I first started dating. I dated her for a few months. Nothing happened. We kind of just made out. And then I broke up with her because of a number of reasons. My grades were slipping. There was a level of like communication issues, and communication issues are a massive thing. And so I dated then. Then I didn't date again until I graduated college. So at this point, I'm 20. And I dated a girl who ended up cheating on me, who was my teammate on the swim team at the time. But this was after I graduated at this point, so they weren't my teammate anymore. And we'd kind of fooled around a bit, but again, did not get there. The next time I dated was about 4 years after that. The worst experience I ever had, it was a very toxic relationship, arguably emotionally abusive. Oh wait, there's one between there. I dated a coworker who was really nice, and we're still friends. So still friends with my initial girlfriend, not friends with the one who cheated on me, still friends with the girlfriend after that, but we were coworkers and I didn't know how to break up, and there was a communication issue. And then after that, I dated a girl that was very toxic, and that was very shortly after the one before. So I'm like 24, 25 at the time. And it was just a very toxic relationship. A lot of bait and switches, emotional manipulation. They used me to get the mark. It was a very, very rough time. It was also at the time I couldn't find a job. I had graduated and had my master's degree, and I was working retail. It was the worst relationship I've ever had. Tore me down. Still hadn't lost my virginity. Didn't date for a while, moved out here and did stuff, worked and did a whole bunch of stuff. And it wasn't until I was 30 that I lost my virginity officially. So that's my story. It was very consensual. The person I was with at the time, very understanding, very made sure And it was nice. And I felt very respected. I felt like it was at the time, it was something my mom was worried about. And so it was like, I was a 30-year-old virgin. And I'm not afraid to say that. Like, people don't believe me when I say that, but it's like the main thing in this story is like, the key thing was respect and consent and making sure everything was on the same page. And it was something my mom was worried about, and luckily she got closure on that before she passed away. And yeah, but I've been through a lot in the dating world. And so, like, being able to have that, I don't regret it any bit. It was definitely interesting, and I still have anxiety on intimacy in a lot of ways. I'm a very cuddly person, but yeah, I was 30. And that's my story. So, and there's nothing wrong with it. I don't understand why people like make it into a big deal if you haven't for a long time. Don't feel forced to. Don't ever feel forced to. Yeah. So I was an athlete all my life. I focused on school. It just, every time, it's not that I didn't have opportunities. It's just something told me it wasn't the right time and it wasn't the right person. And the two people that basically it said that to were the people that used me and treated me poorly and the person who cheated on me. So I'm very thankful that I didn't during that, because those ended very poorly. Thank you, Inflatable Dino, entirely. I mean, there are plenty of people out there that are going to make fun of me for losing it at 30. I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, I lost it when I felt like I was ready and felt like I needed to. I definitely, it gets built up in your head in the idea of social construct, but it's like, do what feels right to you and with the person that feels right to you. Dating and all of that. So, yeah. The question was asked earlier if I was single. Yes, I am single. So I will answer that because it was asked earlier. But yeah, there you go. I definitely felt the pressure and felt like there was something wrong with me for that. But at the end of the day, I was like, there's nothing wrong with it. The part that made me feel like there was something wrong with it is every other person that I talked to is like, did not believe me when I told them when I was a virgin. They didn't believe that it was true. They just straight up didn't believe me. So many people laughed, and I'm like, you're lying. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, nobody believed me. Nobody believed me. I'm just a very open person, so I don't care about sharing that stuff, but like, I'd rather have it be like when I was ready and respect and made sense and felt right. But yeah, it's crazy. So many people on the outside looking in will look at somebody and be like, there's no way that this person isn't like doing well dating or has people calling on them all the time. And it's completely false. It's dumbfounded. I can straight, and maybe I'm stupid and don't read the things, but it's like nobody I was interested in was ever interested in me. Except for the rare, like, I've only dated 5 people? 5 people. I've only dated 5 people. I've been on crutches for more than a year of my life. And I've dated people for maybe twice that. Total time of dating. Because most of my dating life was like 3-4 months. So yeah. That's just the reality of my situation. So, it is what it is. That perspective makes you think of me differently. That is what it is, you know. Hopefully not in a bad way. I saw people leave, so. But I'm sure they're hopping around to other streams and stuff like that. But anyway, we're here to raise money for the kids and families of St. Jude. We need to support them, make sure they don't have to pay any bill or anything there for the kids. Their medical expenses, make sure they receive top-of-the-line treatment and all of that stuff. So please consider donating for the kids of St. Jude. It means the world. How much you can affect and help people you don't know and can help push the envelope and impact research that helps save more lives later on, even in adults. Viv Coleth in first, Sparkboy in second, Nightbot in third, Jaco Face in fourth, Vamp in fifth, Lizard Stank in sixth, Snicknip in seventh, Luke Vammer in eighth, Jade Snowflake in ninth, and the password is password rounds out the top 10. So. All right. What's next? Yes, I still talk to Mark. Mark is my friend. I've known him since 4th grade. Let's get into the donations, shall we? Do we have another target created? Do I need to create a new target? Let me see. I'm creating another target. Ends tomorrow. There you go. And it's active. Number 2. 100%. 100% gay IDK. I agree with you on that. A lot of stuff is like modernized, societally adjusted, and based on religion plays a huge factor in a lot of societal things just based on who the majority are and what religion they believe in. So the idea of the stigmatization and all of that exists. So. All right, let's get to the donations. Let's get some fresh questions in here. Asking about favorites for $5. You can ask about a little bit deeper questions at $10, which is like, you know, like what sports did I play? Favorite, like when did you start dating? What led you to do this? Stuff like that. A tier 3 question is $25, and it's like even deeper. So like deeper meaning things, like some of those questions about like, you know, yeah, you can donate any amount and I'll let you know if it fits into a different tier. If you donate $5 and ask a question that's not favorites, that'll get kicked out. But $10 or more, I'll probably answer it. Some of them I might be like, that's actually a higher tier question. So, maybe donate $5 more or something like that, and I'll answer it. So, In the meantime, also be sure to type !play in chat to join up on the Marbles Chaos. We're going to wrap up Marbles here soon. We only have about an hour and 10 minutes left of stream to raise a little less than $900. Can we get there? Can we get there? Wonder, what was your question? With your $5, what was your question? Favorite stuffed animal as a kid? It's probably one of the ones I still have. There's a few that are deeply meaningful, but I think my favorite is, I traded stuffed animals with, my babysitter's daughter as a kid. And I think it's my tree frog. I think I actually have like a red-eyed tree frog stuffed animal. That's my favorite. But it's hard to say because I have a dolphin that I got from an event that I really like. My very first stuffed animal, teddy bear. I have a dog that used to have a cape on it that was deeply personal. Like, I have a number of them. I'm trying to think, like, the frog stands out in some capacity, but thinking about, like, my mom and what she got me, probably one of those is now more personal to me, but it's like, I don't know. That's a really hard question. I don't know if I have a favorite. So I lean towards the frog because it's my favorite, like, looking one. But I probably played with the bear the most, which was my very first one. It had a little plaid vest that Velcroed on. Because that was my very first stuffed animal. And I don't know if I still have that one. I had a blankie that I had for a long time that just got torn apart and we got rid of. That, like, I used to hide inside it and all of those things. So I still have them. I still have some of them. There's also like a little mini cow that my aunt and uncle got me from a claw machine. That was really nice. So yeah, there's a number of different things that I got into and started doing. Thanks, Shannon Zard. I'm rocking my cat maid outfit from the last charity stream. Did I join? I think I joined. I think I see my name. All right, join on in for the Marbles Chaos. Donate for the kids of St. Jude. Let's do it. Let's get to that 2,500. Let me see about how much I'm going to have to donate based on what I have here. Let's see what it stands at right now. So as it stands right now, I will have to donate $61. $61. Which would put us at... holy heck, did we just get a donation? Anonymous! $250 for the kids of St. Jude, knocking out that other target. Chat, you get to pick another deeply personal question. Holy heck. We are at $1,888.12 raised. That means we are $612 away from the goal. Holy cow. All right, deeply personal question. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for giving that deeply personal question to chat. What question would you guys like to ask? No holds bars. As you could tell by the first two questions that came through for here. So what? That's a yes or no question. That's an easy answer. That's an easy answer. It's a very easy answer. Have you ever had an experience that changed your views on life? What's your biggest regret in life? Ooh, some of these are good. Have you ever beaten someone up before? Would you sleep with a ghost? These are interesting questions. I feel like I'd answer the haunted house one and that for $100. Have you ever gotten in a fight in sports? What was the worst thing someone had done / said to you? Most embarrassing thing that happened in school? How do you deal with your mental health? These are interesting. When was your last humbling experience? Constantly. Worst fan interaction? Have you ever been attacked by something else than a human? Have you ever called a teacher mom? Best and worst memory / experience? Oh, been attracted to something. Okay. If you were in charge of a creative project, no budget or time constraints, what would you make? Have you ever felt stuck in life? Have you ever ever coped with your mental health in an unhealthy way? Worst fan interaction is good. I don't know if I have a really bad one. Have you ever had to retrain your brain to dial back / switch your emotions due to the way you grew up? Would you kiss Tom Brady for charity? All right, we need to come to a conclusion here. Have you ever coped with your mental health in an unhealthy way? +1. Unhealthy coping. 2 unhealthy copings. I have cat ears on because of a charity incentive from the last charity stream. I like the fight question. So we've got fight questions and we've got the fan interaction. Have you ever been attracted to someone other than the opposite sex? Worst fan interaction, worst coping mechanism. Fan interaction, coping mechanism. Unhealthy coping. Worst fan interaction. I'll answer both of these. I'm going to answer both of these. The worst fan interaction and the coping mechanism. All right. So. Worst fan interaction. I don't think there's a particular one that stands out. But there are a few things that have happened. One, well, I'll name 3. One, when I first moved out to LA, in the house we were living in at the time, we had a fan show up at the house, which is a giant no-no. I have also received a letter, not in the place that I live currently, from a fan, so that's another invasion of privacy. Those are all bad interactions, in the sense that 1, showing up unannounced, 2, getting a letter. So it very much makes that there. 3, I know my dad's gotten phone calls, which also worries me. I've talked about that before. Anything that's an invasion of privacy is very scary. So like showing up at your doorstep unannounced, writing a letter to you, and suddenly they apparently know your address. Phone calls. Are a thing. But as far as in person, I think the worst one was we were doing the group films where we went out and filmed with fans. And then there's one fan at the time that like jumped on me. Like jumped on my back without me knowing. And like it wasn't very bad, but it tweaked my back at the time. And it was just like a big no-no, because it's like it's like you see a random person and you just jump on them. Like, I'm a hugger. I'm fine with giving hugs as long as it's consensual and everybody's on the same page. That's fine. That's one thing. The other thing was, like, the person who was calling me their fiance at the time, and I was actually at a convention where I actually had a girlfriend at the time who was there, and they were calling me their fiance, and I told them not to, and they kept calling me it, and I was like, no, please stop, and they didn't stop. Like the lack of boundaries in parasocial relationships are pretty much the main thing. I've never had anybody like grope me. I've never had anybody do anything like insanely bad. All this stuff is easily like forgettable, but there's just certain things that like stick with you, like invasions of privacies and stuff like that are the big ones. Like, I'm just a person. I'm approachable. If you want to talk to me, if you see me in public, I welcome it. I welcome you to approach me and talk to me. I don't care what I'm doing. I could be having a bad day, as long as you understand if I'm having a bad day. I might not be as uppity or goofy as I usually am. But, like, I'm just another person. I am literally just like any one of you. And so those same barriers exist and should be respected. Like, where I live, phone numbers of my friends and family. Don't act like you know me when I see you, like, because I don't necessarily put a face to the name. Like there's a dynamic there of like, you know me far more than I could ever know you. And that's unfortunate. I'd love to get to know and all of that stuff. It's just like, when you meet me, you can know who I am and want to talk to me and approach me. Just do so in a respectful way and don't jump on me, because that's a whole thing. What was the other question I said I was going to answer? Because it was worst fan interaction, and then it was coping mechanisms. That's right. I don't know if I've had any awful coping mechanisms. I will say probably my worst coping mechanism with my mental health goes back to when I was in high school. And before that, this was before my mentor and my grandfather died. I struggled with different mental health stuff before I understood what mental health was. And I was being bullied, but my coping mechanism was to bully other people and treat other people badly. And be angry at the world. And that was my coping mechanism for the stuff I was going through. Because I was born with a genetic mutation. I knew my kidneys were eventually going to fail. I knew that like my whole life. I was diagnosed when I was 2. And so like, I did not treat people with kindness all the time. I was not the person that I am today. I made people cry. I treated them poorly. I absolutely was a bully, and I was an awful human, and I own that. I own that. I apologize to people that I bullied all the time. I can't remember every single person that I was mean to, but like, I completely changed when my mentor and my grandfather died, because I realized that the two people that I looked up to the most, I was nothing like them. And looking at that, I didn't like the person that I was and how I was acting. I can be a very opinionated and stubborn person, but the way I was acting was uncalled for. And I lost my mentor. He graduated high school and he died in a car accident on his senior trip. And I lost my grandfather around that same year. And in that time, I realized and recognized the traits that I admired most about them, I could no longer see in myself. I wasn't the person I wanted to be. And I worked on it. I looked introspectively, and I asked my friends, and I listened. Wade knew me before. Wade knew me. Mark knew me. My friend Jared knew me before I had this big switch. And like, with them, I was like, fine, but there were other people I treated poorly and stuff like that. And I was full of myself. Even though I had complete and utter doubt and like absolutely did not like myself, did not think I was that great, I acted like I was the best in the world, that I was better than you. I'm going to treat you like shit. I'm going to destroy you. And that was not okay. And that was my coping mechanism at the time. And that's generally how bullies are, to be completely honest. Their motivations come from them hurting. And I made that change. It was about sophomore year of high school when all this happened. And I started making that change. And I kept making that change. And I kept making that change. And I still, to this day, look in on that. Because as a kid, like I would get angry. And I would yell at my parents. And immediately after being angry and being mad, I would go up in my room and absolutely break down and be absolutely obliterated, depressed. I went from swings to massive anger to just absolutely upset. And there's a lot to that. There's a lot more to be broken down into that, and it took a lot of work. That I went to therapy as a kid. I did a number of things. There were things I struggled with, and communication was always hard because my brain works so differently than like my parents and my family, and it works differently than a lot of people that I know in real life. And it creates tension, it creates conflict, to the point to where my dad and I could have the same opinion of something and be yelling at each other, arguing our perspective because we don't understand how the other person is saying something is the same as how we picture it, but we're saying it differently. And so as far as unhealthy coping mechanisms, I think that's the top. I've never been one to do drugs. I've never been one to like drink. I've never been one to hurt myself. I've been there though. I've been there. I've been damn close. So for those that have been there, just know you're not the only one. And like those thoughts, just don't follow through. Like you matter, you are important. I care about you. You are a gift to this world, and yeah, I've been there. And so like I go to therapy every week, still processing my mom's death because my mom was the one who worked really, really hard to understand me. And so, yeah, there's a lot of things, self-doubt, I have a lot of insecurities. I have a lot of self-doubt in certain aspects of my life. I have a lot of comparing is a big problem for me, and stuff like that. And my instinct and my natural instinct all the time is like, I did something wrong or something's wrong with me. And that's not a good train of thought. And so like, that's a lot to work through. And it's stuff you got to work on and figure out and find your value in yourself. And it's not easy. It is not easy. And so my main coping mechanisms, like the unhealthy one was clearly treating people poorly when I'm having a bad time. That would probably be the one thing that I always say is like deeply rooted in me is recognizing that as a coping mechanism does not work. Don't make people feel bad to your level. It doesn't help you. It just makes the world a darker place. Good coping mechanisms I found though were music, writing poetry, writing in general, and like talking to friends, and going to therapy. Oh my God, therapy changed everything. When I had that really bad relationship, I went to therapy after that. And I don't know if I would have made it through that at that time because I couldn't find a job. I couldn't do like, man, oh man. It was a rough time. So, those have been my coping mechanisms. Know there are healthy ways to do stuff. Anger is a secondary emotion to being hurt and struggling. And find what works for you. Find stuff that's positive. Use negative energy for positive things. Something Mark thrived on is using that, what he calls FU energy, to create a success. His YouTube career and everything about his channel and pushing towards success, a lot of it is built off of FU energy from a bad relationship and other stuff. And I've done the same thing. When I went for Ninja Warrior, that was right after my awful ex. And I got into the best shape of my life, and I didn't make it. I didn't compete, but I applied. And there are positive ways to come out of stuff. You just got to find what works for you. Yes, I'm the same way, Celtic Dreamer. 100% same way. 100%. I am guilty of the putting people way before myself to my detriment, and to the point where I've had to work on it and start thinking of myself more, and it's a struggle. Mr. Boomer 13, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I greatly appreciate it. And that's so true. I mean, if you think about it, a animal caught in a trap is hurting, and so they'll be extra aggressive when you approach them, but you have to recognize that they're doing that because they're scared, because they're hurt. You could be going over there to try and release them, but very much they're acting that way because they're hurt. Anyway, let's get to this marble race. I got to refill my water bottle and get more tea because my throat's dry again, which is causing it to tickle. But please donate more to St. Jude. Ask more questions. I'm happy to share stories and answer your questions as best I can. That's what this is all about. It's all about helping the kids, helping their families be able to get the best treatment in the world, to live the life that they should be able to live, and never have to pay a bill or worry about a bill in general. The best treatment, best research that makes breakthroughs constantly for not just the kids, but for also treatment in adults. Hey, Big Dum Dum, have a good night. Take care. Seriously, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for donating to St. Jude. Thanks for the support. I appreciate having you here. Thank you so much. We are still $612 away from the goal. Can we get there in the next 45 minutes? 45 minutes. I'm going to get water after this. And then I have a story to tell you guys. So, I'm going to get my water after we finish this race, and I'm going to tell you guys a story. You're totally fine, Foxfire. Seriously. If you have any bits, Prime subs, anything like that, all revenue from today's stream, I will pass forward and donate to the cause. So if you're able to do stuff via that way, if you have like a Twitch gift card or something like that, that's another way you can support. Sharing the stream, asking other people to donate, sharing the donation link, all of that stuff. Joey! My man! How are you, dude? I haven't seen you in so long. Well, I've never seen you in person, but I haven't seen you in chat in a while. I hope you're doing well, seriously. I miss you, dude. We need to play games again soon. Thanks, James Thunderberg. I appreciate it. Totally fine, Joey. I just appreciate being able to see you and see you around. Oh my gosh. It's been so long, Joey. We were talking about doing the shooty shoots on Tuesday. Some more Call of Duty. Call of Booty. If you're around on Tuesday. We can hop to that. Alan, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I greatly appreciate it. I can't donate, so here. Thank you so much, Alan. That will get past the St. Jude. Thank you so much for the bits. Tabby's Giggle House is leading the way right now. Channonzard is in second. Marknium in third. Channonzard has taken the lead. Rosalind Fox is now in second. I mean, we start at 3 Pacific, so that would be 6. I start at 3 Pacific. 5:30, which would be 8:30 Eastern. In first is Alan. Magical Monstrosity takes second. Meadow Seals in third. A Big Dum Dum takes fourth. Mr. Boomer in fifth. Tabby's Giggle House takes sixth. Password is Password in seventh. Giraffe in eighth. Michelle Pearl in ninth. And Silent Darkness in 10th. That's rough, Foxfire. I'm sorry. Songbirds! Oh my god, so much. So much. Chaos. I'm in a MAID outfit. I've stood up and showed it off quite a bit. You know, that sort of stuff. I told stories. I answered questions. All right, I got to take a break and refill my water, so I will be back. Please consider donating while I'm gone. I will go ahead and run some ads, as this ad revenue will also go to St. Jude. Anything that I make from today will do that. So, how long until that monstrosity can come down? 6 more months, Joey. Probably like 7 more months. December 31st. We might next charity stream, we might have a goal of a poll vote of if I can take it down early, because it's killing me. Oh, more tea. I have returned. Ooh. Hello, I'm back. How is we? I see we got some donations up in here. Mariah, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I greatly appreciate it. And Michelle Pearl, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you so much. What is a compliment you wish you received more frequently? Ooh. All right. A compliment you wish you received more frequently. If you compliment my insecurities, it's hard for me to believe them, so that's really hard for me. To believe it or not, so many people, and this is stupid, and I feel facetious saying this, but a lot of people compliment about my appearance, and I don't believe them. My dating history and other stuff says otherwise. I don't know. I need, like, examples of compliments. Like, I really like when people compliment my eyes because I like eyes. I'm insecure about my teeth, so when I started getting compliments about that was nice. Work ethic is good. Creativity. I think more about integrity. I think the biggest compliment that I don't get a lot and what I'd like to hear more is like that I'm true to my word and I'm true to who I am. Like those things are huge for me. And when people recognize that like I care or I think of how something will affect them, and that like anytime you appreciate something, like if I did something, being able to be told like and recognized for my work and what I do is huge, because I don't hear that a lot. I feel like I work very hard on a lot of things, like even when I worked on stuff for like bigger projects like Date with Markiplier or some of the charity streams and various things I've been a part of. I feel like I don't get complimented for how much I put into it and don't get recognition sometimes. And sometimes that gets to me, like it makes me feel like I'm doing all this stuff and I'm just being stepped on. That might be one of it. Being able to have that acknowledgement of like how much I put into stuff and how much I consider things and think of things. So work ethic could possibly relate to that. I don't get complimented a lot about like being emotionally in tune and sensitive, and it's something that's very insecure in me, is because I can be very sensitive emotionally to things, and being able to do stuff like that, I don't know. I'm getting emotional trying to think of this. Like, anything that makes me feel like I've actually accomplished something is deeply moving to me. Like, and it's crazy to me because I think in society as a whole, I think a lot of people agree with this, is when people tell you they're proud of you. And I'm getting emotional thinking about this because I'm thinking of my mom. And if you don't know, I lost my mom to cancer back in 2019. But like, I always want to make her proud. And so like, when people say, and it's probably the greatest compliment I get from some people, is, and it's only from people that know my mom that can say this and make me emotional, is when they say, that my mom was proud of me and is proud of me. I'm gonna cry now. That's a compliment that I don't know if I want to hear it more because it makes me cry, but that compliment is so deep. And I lost my mom to cancer, which is why I really believe in St. Jude in a lot of ways too, is I understand the toll cancer takes on a family and how much it cost for my mom to go and do stuff. And the fact that St. Jude's research goes and helps people outside of just the kids in the hospital. That research helps for cancer research as a whole and treatments that help survival rates for all kinds of cancer further in life. And so I think that's one of the greatest compliments, is when somebody who knows my mom says she would be proud of me and that she is proud of me. And it's hard to believe sometimes. But like, I also like when people say it's actually a surprise all the time. It's like when people say I'm underrated or underappreciated and stuff like that. It's not a compliment, but it's like, sometimes I feel that way and it makes me feel validated. And sometimes I feel that way in the sense of like, and it's like, I mean, look, to be real honest here, of the tour people, I feel like I'm the least acknowledged, least known, at least from my perspective. Like, Ethan's blown up, Mark's been blowing up for years, Wade's blown up, and Wade and Bob and Mark have been at it for years, and so is Ethan. And so it's not like it's a whole thing, but it's like, I'm proud of them and I'm happy for them, but sometimes it's hard feeling like you're the one that's like behind the 8 ball. But I think feeling like, because here's the other thing, I had massive imposter syndrome on tour, in the fact that all of these guys have been doing this stuff for years. In my experience, I did not belong on that stage. I had earned nothing to be up there. And it's a whole different ball game when I started creating on my own, and how it can sometimes get me really down. And this is a toxic thing anytime you compare, because I'm not them. You know, they bring things to the table that I don't. And so it's one of those things that it's like, that can be tough. But anytime like somebody says I'm funny or compliments something about my personality or my charisma, or even when they're like, I totally thought you were this strong silent type, but you're like super funny and chill and in tune with things, and complimenting my intelligence and how I think about things. Anytime any of my insecurities are touched and complimented, it's massive. And so being able to have people like, you know, recognize my body of work, or acknowledge me for the person that I actually am and not the person that I am in videos all the time, because in videos, I'm a different person in the sense that I need to be, because I adjust based on the room. And like, Mark and Ethan are very loud and very camera hungry and very attention seeking, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just made me have to take a back seat. And so being acknowledged for the person that I am, and not just the person of being a friend of that person or being in those videos, like, it's also really nice to meet people that only know me from my work and what I do personally. And it's few and far between, but I think those compliments that are about my stuff and my interactions with my friends and people that recognize what I will do for them and hearing from my friends of like how much they believe in me, those are compliments that are huge for me. Anytime I hear somebody say that like I touched their life or I changed their life or helped them through a dark time, I get emotional about that. There's so many like compliments in general, and I'm bad at receiving compliments. I shrug them off, but I think compliment that I would love to hear more is just recognition or being thought of. My biggest struggle in life and my biggest insecurity is feeling forgotten, feeling unincluded or unthought of when stuff happens. Like, you know, and it's on an outside perspective because maybe they thought of you, but it was like they had an idea of what they wanted and it just wasn't, you weren't the fit or things like that. But sometimes I definitely feel not thought of, and that's my biggest insecurity. So anytime somebody thinks of me, reaches out and wants to include me in something or invite me to be a part of a project or something like that, they're not compliments, but they are. And I think those are the ones that I'd like more of, even if I'm busy. And it's hard because I'm really bad about it too. Yeah. This got into way more than compliments, but that's the general sense of what it is. And holy cow, we are at $1,953 raised. We are less than $600 away from the goal. Did I miss a big donation, or have we just been chipping away at it? We've been chipping away at it. Holy heck. Solo Wolf, Michelle Pearl, thank you for that $25 donation and that deep question. Thank you so much for supporting the kids of St. Jude and going so far. Solo Wolf, what wild animal would you like to see / have a positive experience with its natural environment? Within its natural environment. I feel like wolves are the easy answer to like be accepted and trusted into the pack. Something like that. That's really hard because bears are a big one too. And so are moose. Oh my gosh, that's such a tough question. That's such a tough question. Wow. Tigers, cheetahs, lions, gorillas. What animal did my mom really love? I like red-eyed tree frogs, but I've had a positive experience with red-eyed tree frogs, and I've had a positive experience with a leatherback sea turtle. Huh. I love horses. And horses are deep-rooted to me. So, I think I'm going to have to go with... I think I'm going to go with moose. You know? Moose can be very territorial, and they're giant. They're the largest mammal in North America. And I feel like having a moose approach you and be comfortable with you and just like be really close is like being around a giant horse. But it's between the moose or the bear. Oh yeah, I was a horse kid growing up. I was a horse kid growing up. I went to horse camp as a kid. Like, I love horses. Horses are just giant dogs to me. I love them. Oh, it's so hard. Like a bear or a moose. I feel like, yeah. Because I've had, the thing is, it's like picking those choices is tough. I mean, honestly, any animal in the wild in its own environment, any animal. I can't think of anything. If it's a mammal, bigger mammal, absolutely. All of them. I would love them to approach me and feel comfortable with me. That would be amazing. Thank you for the $25 donation again, Solo Wolf. LOTR, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I greatly appreciate it. Can't give much because I'm a college student, but this is a great charity and I'm willing to give what I can. I don't have a question, but I just want to say that you mean a lot to me. It's people like you that put a smile on my face in my daily life. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. It's people like you that keep me going and keep me motivated, keep pushing towards making it in this space to the point to where I can make this my job so that I can impact people in a positive way and impact positive change if possible with the whatever platform and voice I can have. I would love to help establish and build a community that can impact change and do positive things, which we do every day, just like today with St. Jude, to make the world a safer place for people of all sexual orientations, gender identities, diversity, race, whatever it is. I would love to be able to educate and make the world a better place for individuals and hopefully larger groups as a whole. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I greatly appreciate that. And $5 is a lot of money. Like, don't fret that. House Class, thank you for the $5 donation. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Alice. I didn't know that. Thank you. Your words are far too kind, and thank you very much. Matt Tent, thank you so much for the $20 donation. But anyway, I told you I was going to tell you a story, so I'm going to tell you a story. And it comes after somebody said $5, it's all I can afford, and I feel like it's not enough. You guys know this story. I tell you it all the time. But every little bit that you do, every little thing that you do impacts the world in a greater way than you can ever realize. It goes above and beyond because the world is more than just everybody in it. Everybody has their own world, their own space, and the things that you do impact them. So much so that when you walk on a beach and you pick up that starfish and throw it in the ocean. If you ever question whether what you do matters or whether you're making an impact, no matter how small it is or how little your voice seems or how little you can donate, remember this story, okay? There's a beach far away, real far away. Every day, millions upon millions of starfish wash ashore and dry out. They die. Nobody can do anything about it. Nobody can make an impact that seems worthwhile because the numbers are still enormous. This old man lives on this beach, and he knows this, and he thinks this. And he watches this young man as he walks up and down this beach, and every time this young man comes across a starfish on the beach, he picks it up and he throws it in the ocean. And the old man's like, this is pointless. He's not making an impact. He's not doing anything worthwhile. Why is he doing this? And he does it every day. Every day. Why? It makes no sense. Eventually, this old man gets up the courage and he approaches the boy on the beach and he says, "What are you doing? Why are you wasting your time? You can't possibly make an impact. There's still millions of starfish on this beach. Every time you walk, I can't even see a dent made. You're not making an impact. It's not mattering." The boy just looks at him. He looks at him for a little bit as the old man talks. He spews his nonsense as he feels. He reaches down because at his feet is another starfish. He picks it up. He throws it back in the ocean. He looks that man straight in the eye and he goes, "Mattered to that one. That one can live a life now. That one can survive another day." So even if you can't donate $10, $50 or something like that, that $1, that small amount that you can contribute could be the thing that saves somebody's life, could be the thing that pushes it over the edge to new research, could be the thing that allows a family to not have to pay a bill at all, and another patient that can be taken care of at St. Jude Hospital. It could be the thing that gets to the book that puts a smile on that kid's face, and smiles heal. Heal wounds that we don't see in the families that are struggling. It heals the wounds and the pain that that child is feeling at that time going through chemo. It makes a difference. That small amount, that little bit that you contribute to the world and to life matters. The impact you have is enormous and far immeasurable to what your mind may think. Your existence, your contribution, your ability to be a part of the streams, your ability to donate, your ability to be kind to others, all of those things change the world because they change the person in the world that it impacts. It could be the next breakthrough. It could be the next thing. It could save somebody's life. It could go far and beyond what you understand it. Just like saving that one starfish on the beach. They add up. They do more than you could possibly imagine for the people that you impact with your donation, with your kindness, with your existence. You are a gift, and that gift keeps giving the longer you're around and the more that you do to create positive energy in the world. That matters. That one small donation matters more than you know. So please, if you can, don't put yourself out. Don't put yourself in a bad situation. Please consider donating to St. Jude to help the kids and family not have to pay any bills, to help research for better cancer treatments, better illness, like fighting things. My brain is dying right now, but there's so much more than you realize that $1 can do. That one small amount can impact for that kid, for that family, for St. Jude as a whole, for cancer research as a whole. It could be a breakthrough. That could push over the edge to be able to pay for somebody's chemo treatment. You can change somebody's world. Joy, thank you for the $1 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Izzy, thank you for the $1 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Please consider donating. We have 13 minutes until I wanted to have the $2,500 goal reached. Can we reach it? If you can, please consider donating to support the cause. If you cannot donate, there are other ways to do so. Share the donation link. Ask people you know to donate and support the cause if you can. Seriously, thank you guys so much for the massive support. Let's continue our marbles races. Feel free to ask me any questions. And please consider donating. Please consider supporting. It means the world. I don't think I joined this race, so. And I need to check on things. Yeah, it's not going to go up. I got to wait. Because the stuff will carry over into tomorrow. But I have to donate at least $63, but I don't want to donate it now and then have to do math later, so I'll donate it all at the same time. Arson, thanks so much for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. And Wolfkeeper, thank you for $30 for the Kids of St. Jude. You're doing a great thing, Tyler. Keep fighting, keep smiling, okay? Thank you so much, Wolfkeeper. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the cause for the Kids of St. Jude. I really appreciate it. Arson, thank you so much. I know this might not mean a lot to you because I'm just a random person, but you are one of the most insightful people I've known. You can continue to surprise me with how intelligent and thoughtful you are. You're truly kind, and thank you so much for being a part of my rehab. Absolutely, Arson. I wish you all the best. I hope you get better and find what you need to in life and find everything that's worth. Seriously, you matter and you are important. You should know that. The Cassie C, thank you so much for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Do you like sleeping or staying awake more? I actually fight sleep because I'm so afraid of missing out on stuff. So I think I like staying awake more because then I'm not missing out on things. It's been a thing since I was a kid. I always had a fear of missing out. And it's probably what leads to my biggest insecurity of feeling like unincluded or unthought of. To the point to where it's like, I think I like being awake more. I love sleep, but I think I like being awake more, especially if I have people around me. All right. Let's start this marbles race, shall we? It's been sitting here for the longest time. We need to get going. Felicity, thank you so much for the $10 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Thank you for doing these streams. We appreciate you, Tyler. You're amazing. You're an amazing creator, and I looked up to you as a person. Thank you so much, Felicity. Seriously, I talk about this all the time, but you guys inspire me every single day in the stuff that you do, in pursuing your dreams, and being a part of these streams, and being the people that you are. Like, there are days where it's like I don't want to stream and I don't want to get out of bed and work and get stuff done. And I think about every single time I get on here, I get to talk and hear more about you guys and interact with all of you. And it literally inspires me and motivates me to the ends of the world. Like, there are Tuesdays where we talk and we hang out where it's like, I feel like I could run through a wall if that's what you guys needed from me or wanted me to do. Like, straight up, there are days that really, really make a massive difference to me, just being able to hang out and be around you guys. So just know that my biggest inspiration always above is my friends, my family, and you guys. All three of those together at different points in time in different ways are my biggest inspiration. Because all of those groups, for whatever reason that a lot of times I can't comprehend, you believe in me. And that means the world. Nightwalker, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Nettles Marie, thank you for $5 for the Kids of St. Jude. You continue to be an inspiration every time I watch you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the cause. It seriously means the world. We are less than 500 away from the goal. Zethos in first, Non-Binary Dinosaur in second, Calvin Freeman in third, Gay IDK in fourth, Rose Pun Girl in fifth, Nightbot in sixth, Drezzo in seventh, Michelle Pearl in eighth, Waffle Rolling on the Floor Guy in ninth, and Howdy Gotti in 10th. Thank you so much. Tom Francis, thank you so much for the $1 donation. I will answer this simply. My favorite meme is probably Mr. Coke, which is old as heck. Or the This Is Fine guy. The Everything is Fine dog. I like that meme. It relates. Too relatable. This is fine. It's such a big mood. You're totally good, triple cheeseburger. All right, we are at $2,056. $2,056.12, which means we are $443.88 away from the goal. $443.88, yeah. Two personal questions would get there. Holy heck, we just got a donation. $100 from Pineapple Queen PMA. Hi, Tyler. I don't have a question for you, but instead I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks for being you. Thank you for being the reason that I started streaming and started doing charity live streams. You're an amazing person, and I look up to you so much. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, Akira. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for $100 to the kids of St. Jude. Seriously, I'm honored that I was an inspiration for you for that. There's so many things in life that you never would have thought that you would be for people. And every time you hear those things, it's inspiring and it's surreal. And to think of how that can compound, and the fact that you also could lead to having people watch your streams and want to stream and want to fundraise and do stuff like that is massive. And I root for you, and I wish you all the best, and I hope that you get to whatever you deem as success and find your way. And thank you so much for the insane donation of $100 to the kids of St. Jude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your generous donation to the kids of St. Jude. Seriously. Thank you. Just wow. Apparently, I'm going to owe 1 push-up still and 42 core exercises. I'm not doing the core exercises in this outfit. There's no way. I will rip it 100%. With how I do my core exercise, absolutely. It'll either ride up on me or it'll rip. Law Ziri, thank you so much for the $20 for the kids of St. Jude. Tyler, you have me feeling super emotional right now. Your well thought out responses and consideration of others translates so clearly through your work. I hope all your gentleness and openness you project out into the world comes back to you tenfold. Question: what's your idea of a perfect day? My idea of a perfect day. Oh my God. Let's go back in time. There's a day I'm gonna cry because it involves my mom. There's a day called Scheid Day where we knew my mom was going to pass. She was in hospice at that time. And all of the Scheid family, my dad's side of the family, everybody came to see my mom and just spend the day at our house. And to go back and to change that, to have my mom not be in pain and not be suffering, and to have friends and family and everybody together, It's so dumb, but like, just be able to experience that again. But instead, with my mom, like, completely herself, no pain, and just for her to have fully enjoyed that day, because she enjoyed the hell out of that day. What I wouldn't give to have my mom to have gone without the terrible pain and struggle that she went through. For those of you that don't know, my mom died from cancer in 2019, but the way in which she died was so terrible to me. Her cancer wrapped around her intestines to the point to where she couldn't eat, she couldn't drink without puking. And so the way that she died was she starved to death. I don't know if I ever talked about this specifically, but to see that and the amount of pain she was in, to take all of that away would be the perfect day. Because I'm a mama's boy. My mama's my best friend. And to be able to see her not suffering. And to have that day with her not having to do anything. And to see that smile. That's as close to a perfect day as I can think of. Because I would be able to see the people I love so much in my world, in my life, happy. My dad, my mom, my brother, my cousins, my aunts, my uncles. That's the closest thing I can think of as a perfect day. I don't know how to describe anything else other than what that day, the Scheid day, to me, being able to absorb that and see my mom just sit there, even with her suffering as much, and how she said she was feeding off the energy. Man. Fuck cancer. That's the closest to a perfect day that I can imagine. Yes, I am Tyler Killjoy. Oh. Like, you'd think it'd be about me, but it's not. I mean, I even think about, like, have been able to dance with my mom when I found someone maybe that I ended up marrying. I think about all those other things that could exist, and places of happiness and weddings and various things, and the only thing I can think of is whatever I could do to take away that pain and see her have that happiness again. And to see my family enjoy that time and everything like that. Yeah. That's the only thing I can literally think of. So describe my perfect day. That's the first thing that comes to mind, which is the best I can do right now. So, apologies. And I'm sorry for making you even more emotional because I got really emotional about that. So, what's playing right now? The current song is Flame Soup by Got Happy on Epidemic Sound. Oh, Joy beat me by a millisecond. So, the Cassie C, thank you for the $5 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Don't say this. Gotcha. Gray the Grim, thank you for the $20 to the Kids of St. Jude. Izzy, thank you for the $75 for the Kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And we're so close. We're less than 250 away. We're at $2,276 and what? It's stupid. It's stupid, but just the fact that it said I say F you to cancer got me. Aubrey and Wagar, thank you for the $224 donation to the Kids of St. Jude. Enjoy the win, my dude. You're awesome. You have helped not only me, but so many others through a lot of effed up stuff. You're great. It feels really dumb to be crying right now. But the simplest little thing today of just throwing this together last minute, and I didn't know what to expect. I sat here and I'm like, the only thing I can think of that I can do that's easy for me to come together is have people be able to ask questions and to talk and to maybe play marbles on stream. And I've been sitting here in a MAID outfit with cat ears crying about some of these questions. And have that drop and everybody here coming together and supporting an important cause is huge. There was no way I could go this year and not fundraise for St. Jude and the stuff that they do for kids and families. And the stuff that they do for cancer research is above and beyond anything I could even comprehend or imagine. The impact St. Jude has on the world is far and above what they do inside their hospital. It goes so far. Just the message they put out, the people that work there, the families, the friends would play live. I mean, I literally cannot think of a better organization. And what they do, and it's amazing. Joy, $200 for the Kids of St. Jude. I've said it before, and I promise this will not be the last time. Oh. Save me in 2020 and you still do. Thank you for what you do just by being you. I know that I wouldn't be here without you. Another thing I'm sure you will hear again. Love you, sir. You inspire me every day. Thank you. Oh my god. That was Wonderburst. Sorry, Wonderburst. Sorry. It switched on me. Wonder. That was your $3 donation. Thank you so much. They happen after each other, and I have tears in my eyes, so I couldn't read stuff. Thank you, Wonderburst. Joy, $200. Thank you so much. Wonderburst, thank you for the $3 donation. They flipped on me when I looked away through the tears, and it's the worst thing ever. I've always completely believed in St. Jude. It makes me so happy that you do too, because I admire you so much, Tyler. Thanks for letting me be a part of your universe, and here's my question. Regardless of the poll, do you want a haircut? Yes. 100% yes, I want a haircut. It's hot, it's unwieldy, it's frustrating at times. I have to have my hair pulled back all the time to keep it out of my eyes. And it's getting hot, and it feels like it's in the way if I swim or work out. Oh. I definitely want a haircut. I'm overdue. BBG Daryl, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the kids of St. Jude. I won't do it until OnlyFans is done, because I want to record more stuff for that. BBG Daryl, thank you so much for the $20. No matter how they go, losing a parent is the worst thing ever. An aortic rupture led to a stroke, which led to my dad not being him. But he was aware enough to know it. I understand your pain. I hope someday to hug you in person. We both deserve a good hug. I always welcome a good hug. I always welcome a good hug. I'm a hugger. All about consensual, of course. Belly Sahir, thank you so much for the $10 for the kids of St. Jude. You've moved me. I know I can't understand your pain, but I lost my grandfather and uncle in 2019. One from cancer and the other who went brain dead. I was too sick to make it to their funerals. You were strong. I'm proud of all you've done. Thank you so much. You're totally fine, Lady Shenanigans. Thank you guys so much. Seriously. I didn't know what to expect from this stream. I kid you not. I was in a call with Joy and Meg going through this, and I'm like, how am I going to do this? How are we going to figure out the tiers of questions? How am I going to operate this thing? How's this going to go? Is St. Jude going to be mad at me for talking about personal stuff? Like, we talked about, like, so many things and TOS and stuff like that. And huge shout out to Meg, who helped me put stuff in, and Joy and Meg and Torm and all the mods who have been here today moderating. And I'm blown away. Absolutely, you can tag me in whatever post you want, Alice. I owe you guys a dance. I have to dance in the maid outfit, and I have no clue how to dance. I am a terrible dancer. My best move is literally the worm, and I have no room for it. So I don't even know what to do for the dance. Caramel dancing? I don't know what that is. So I gotta figure out how to dance here without looking ridiculous, which I'm gonna look ridiculous either way. Because my standard dance is, you know the hitch dance. I also need to angle this camera more. There you go. You should be able to see me. The like. But I like the. And it's so dumb because you can't even see my whole body, and that's like my main thing that I do when I go dancing. It's just like I learned it from like Lean With It, Rock With It. Because my legs don't like to listen to me, so I don't know. Do the chicken dance. That's the chicken dance. What's the one that they do? Is it just they like shake their hips, it's just like, I'm trying to think of what it is that all the guys were doing in their maid outfits on TikTok. What was it? I need bleach after that dance. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. I also have like no room. This is like my arms can only go to here because I hit stuff. Like I can't even hear the music. It's just like jump on it, and then they're here. It's like bam. Like I can do that, but what else do we need? I'll be right back getting more bleach. A vertical worm. I can't. How do I even do this? Because I would go here, and I'd push, and I'd roll, and I'd roll, and I'd roll. So it's like, because I can't put my legs, so it's like, you're here, and you just, I can't do it. It's like the motion is missing without the other stuff. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. There you go. How about that one? Hope that's not DMCA. What else do we need? This man needs to feel his hips and shoulders moving separately, but also somehow in tandem with his core. Yes. Did I dance enough? What is the caramel dancing? I don't have the room to do the like, what is it? It's from the Carlton. I don't have the room to do the Carlton. I'm not going to do the floss. No. What is it? Is this what they do in the... I need to look up, what is the maid dance that they do? Google it. I don't have time to Google. Sway more in the hips? Well, the thing is, you can't see how much my hips sway because this dress. It, like, kicks out. My hips are moving quite a bit. Like, I'm all the way to the leg. I technically can twerk, but that's not allowed on Twitch, so... I can sway my hips, it's just you can't... You, like, literally you can't... Is that better? This is in the way, so it doesn't look like they're moving as much. Because this is based off of my stomach, not my hips. So like when I lift this up, you can see the hips are moving a lot more. But I also move my shoulders, and I have a hard time with that because it's... Is that all it is? Anyway, that's enough. Let's bring this camera back. There we go. Now we're back to normal. All right, welcome back to the stream. We didn't do anything weird with unable to hear music. So, yeah. Time warp, cha-cha slide. I need to do more TikTok dances. Put your hands like a puppy dog, then every time you move your hips, you flop your fingers down. Yeah, I still play Phasmo. Wolfkeeper, thank you for the $1 donation to the kids of St. Jude. Seriously, I appreciate it. Okay, last one. I was the one that topped off the goal. Thank you so much, Wolfkeeper. Seriously, I really appreciate it. We have raised $2,734.12. You guys did that. Waffle won the poll 40-1. T could not come back from the 295. Is 113-12. So coffee is announced according to chat as the superior beverage, and Rock, the pet Rock, is the winner. $300, beating out Cat at 118, Dogs at 80, and Fish at 30. Wow. Just wow. Let's finish out the marbles. Keep donating if you would like. I am absolutely blown away by you guys today. You can send them to a mod. You can post them in Discord. Discord is probably the easiest because then the mods can grab them easily. But yeah. I'd have to set up and record that. I could possibly do that. I can always put this costume on again. You have to realize. Like, I'm not, you know, I still should do a TikTok. I'm going to do a gameplay with Pat. And possibly Chris if he's around. I know Chris has been busy with his new job. Where we literally play a game together and we're all in maid outfits. So if you have a game where maids are involved, or you would want people to be wearing maid outfits during them, ooh, I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. I wonder if I can get my friend Maggie. Ooh, this could be interesting. To do a MAID tabletop RPG. Because there is a MAID tabletop RPG. That would be nuts. I like this idea. One day at the end of a charity stream, can you just Hulk out of it, like flex and call it a day for the maid outfit? You mean like rip it off? I don't think Twitch would like that. I'd have to put clothing on underneath it. I also don't know if I'd be able to rip this. It's like, I could probably rip it. It would take a lot of effort though. And it'd probably rip on the back by the zipper. Maxi in first. MK the Dingus takes second. Dawn Eclipse in third. Songbirds takes fourth. Vamp in fifth. Shy Wolf is taking sixth. I also realized none of the alert sounds were coming through. Vaporwave Nashira in seventh. Marpek in 8th, Wonderburst in 9th, and Wolfkeeper rounds out the top 10. Because I had the whole thing, my computer muted on the right side the whole stream. The whole stream. You guys couldn't hear anything that was showing up on this screen. Wow. Well, now you'll be able, if you donate now, you'll hear the sound effect. I don't know if you could hear it before or if it just showed up. Can anybody confirm? Were there sounds alerts coming through on the stream at all for donations? It's an important question. You've not been seeing them? Interesting. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst. They appeared. I've definitely seen them appear in the top left, unless they broke at some point. All right, we're at the final race. You didn't hear anything. Wow. Interesting. I'm going to do a test real quick because I can. And you'll be able to hear the sound. Da 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 da. Ba da da ba ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. Oh, I know why. It's because the marbles location. They were showing up, but they were tiny. There you go. It's because I didn't move it for marbles. They were hidden behind the overlay. Because I'm a dum-dum. Forgot to check things. That's what I mean by I literally threw it together. I literally threw this together last minute. I screwed up in typing out. At the beginning of the stream, it was saying the wrong charity. It was still going to the right charity, but... I dropped the ball a bit. Brain dead. My mods are insanely helpful, and thanks to them, it was better than it was going to be. Because I focused on the wrong things, and I was like, I knew I forgot stuff. Last night when I went to bed, I was like, I know I'm forgetting stuff. I know I'm forgetting stuff. And then I was like, nah, no, you got it all. You did all this stuff. But nope, I definitely forgot stuff. But it's okay. All right, join on in for the last marble race of the day. The last marble race. And we're gonna see who's streaming for St. Jude and raid them. Because that's probably what we're gonna do. You're deleting your fingers. Hell yes, moss. I like moss. Moss is good. Did you know moss can contribute a significant sum of oxygen? Like crazy amounts of oxygen. Oh, I have a package I have to pick up. That's right. Should I walk down to pick up my package in this outfit? Should I be like Pat? Do I want to freak out my neighbors? Because it's like I'm walking through my apartment complex. Absolutely, Matcha Coyote. Absolutely. Please tag me on Twitter. The only answer to that is yes. I will have so many questions. Listen, I wore full makeup to a restaurant. The time I had Nega Oryx come over, and we went to get food after the charity stream when she did my makeup, and I didn't take it off. I ate at the restaurant in full makeup, so I have no shame. I'm not afraid to do that. Like I will absolutely go out. I have not played Battlefield 4. No one should question dudes in makeup, dudes in a French. The thing is, I was like really made up. I think I had stuff written on me too. No! Gay IDK, no! No. Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't know, it's a conversation starter. I'll wear it. I'll walk down there and get my package in this. I'm not worried about it. I'll probably take the cat ears off, though. That I will do. I will take the cat ears off. But I'll wear the maid outfit, for sure. Pics or it didn't happen. I technically could possibly go live on my phone as I'm walking, but then I'll lose internet service. I also don't want to like show off my apartment. I had a question, but I don't have money. It was going to be about threesomes. What's your question, Song? Yeah, I don't want to dox myself. Luxaloo in first. Crystal Witt is chasing. Mr. Boomer is following behind. Would it be FFM or MMF? For me, I get along better with females, so it'd be FFM. There's your free question. I legitimately just don't think that I could, because I'm an emotional person, I don't think I could handle intimacy with two people at the same time. But I don't know. I'm intrigued. There's always a rule of, my life is this. You have to try everything once. You know? You don't know till you try it. Lexi Lou in first. Or no, wait. LOL is out in front. LOLs. Takes first. By the way, 3-ways from Skyline. Oh, delicious. But I usually get a 4-way. Sometimes a 5-way, because 5-way has onions and beans. By the way, this is actually a restaurant. That's what we were talking about the whole time, right? Fresh from Mom. That's what FFM stands for, right? 3-way. Fresh from Mom. So you get the... My mom made the Skyline chili and noodles, and I ate it. Skyline's better than Gold Star. Airy is fine. I'm sorry. I keep thinking lols. I go to like the first part of people's names. Songbird in second. Lexi Lou in third. Rosalind Fox in fourth. Or Rosalind Fox, I should say. Bella Turtle in fifth. Myself in sixth. Magical Monstrosity in seventh. Belesa Hair. Belesa here. That's how I said it before. Belesa here in 8th. Wolfkeeper in 9th. And Vamp rounds out the top 10. Let's find out who won the Grand Prix. Brrr. Airy. Well, yeah, no, I don't. I'm not talking about that, Maxi. There are obvious things not to try, but non-binary dinosaur in third. Viv Cola in second. Non-binary dinosaur takes third. It's actually a tie for third with Waffly BTW there in fourth. So it's a tie for third. Alan GG's winning twice. Burger King hot dogs? That's a thing? Yeah, like don't try everything. Like, there's a common sense to that. There's a level of common sense that needs to be talked about that. And that's a matter of like, don't do things that harm other people. You know? Like, anything that harms another person or can result in bad things happening, don't do it. I mean, almost anything can result in bad things happening, but like, yeah, don't break the law and don't hurt other people. What, fam? No! On 5th place, Magical Monstrosity. Let's get to the 25th. We've got Meadow Seals. Alice Class in 32nd. Myself in 39th. Michelle Pearl's right there, as is my cat Winky. I actually tied with Mr. Boomer, my cat Winky, Rose Pun Girl, Password is Password, and me. Of course I tied with me. I am me. Vaporwave Nashira takes 50th. Torm in 56th. OMG Vandy takes 67th. Marpek in 70th. Where's 75th? Trash Can Gaming, 75th. In 100th, Lamet Soro, Sinless Death is right there at 99. Joy, 104. $125 is Wivy. I haven't seen Wivy around in a bit. Hope you're doing well, Wivy. Felicity, thank you for the 100 bits. You're right. That is bold of me to assume people have common sense. Critical thinking, too, you know. 150th, Mark Niem, Pineapple Queen PMA right there at 146th. They dropped a massive donation. Massive. Thank you so much. AG, 161st. Jakey, 163rd. 175th is Firewolf. There's Triple Cheeseburger. In 200th, we have Vocal. 225. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. Ooh! There's Hello. And Fem's right there at 232nd. All right. I need your help right now as we move forward to end this stream. I need your help. I need you guys to find me somebody to raid who's fundraising for St. Jude and has not reached their goal yet. That goal could be small, that goal could be big, it could be whatever it is. I don't care how big the channel is or whose channel it is. I want to raid somebody fundraising for St. Jude that has not reached their goal yet. So I need your help finding somebody to raid fundraising for St. Jude. All right. Is Gar fundraising right now? Let me see Gar. I know Patrick hit his goal. What's Gar doing? Gar hit his goal. Lady Brittany. Let me check their channel real quick. What's their goal? Pokemon Pictionary. Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up. We got who we're rating. Wait. Molly hasn't reached her goal yet? Oh, if Molly hasn't, we got to raid Molly. What's Molly's goal? That's a weird, really obscure number for Molly's goal. Is that an extended goal? So hold on. I think we're going to blow up small stream first. Oh, Molly hit her goal. Okay, so that's an extended goal. All right, so we're going to blow up Lady Brittany's stream. Be kind, be considerate, be welcoming. Don't be rude. You never are, because you're fantastic. But we're going in there. The message that we want to start with is I need a good raid message that's like something St. Jude related. Because for the kids sounds weird on a raid message. And F cancer seems rude. Ooh, I like that. Joy. Hashtag smiles heal. And then smile always emote. Add that. Maybe not smiles heal. I like... Maybe... Maybe that. Illuminating for charity. I like that. Illuminating for charity. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to cancel this real quick. I'll type it in again. Illuminating for charity. That's my new one. Because that's the name of our campaign, was Illuminating for St. Jude. So illuminating for charity. It follows the Illuminati. We're going to type the raid message, or I'm going to type the raid in again and start it up. I just ran out of time. I wanted to say more. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you guys so much for supporting the cause. Again, if you want to pay attention, I'm going to donate whatever amount came through Twitch tonight after midnight, once everything accumulates, because Twitch doesn't update live after a certain time in the day, which I think is work hours on East Coast. So like I only have so much. It's going to be a lot more, but I am going to donate all of that. If you want to pay attention to that, to make sure that I do that, I will be donating that amount, all that stuff that came through Twitch. I promise you it will be done. So I will take care of that. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you guys so much for supporting a cause. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and being here as a part of the channel. Thank you for the warm welcome back after I took a vacation. I'm definitely going to need another vacation sooner rather than later. Just thank you for being you, and thanks for being here, and thanks for being a positive light in the world, for believing in your impact and being a positive energy, an undying light, and something that I love and appreciate in my life more than anything. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys next time. Have a great night. Give all the love to Lady Brittany.